Bruh.
Hello. I just realized I didn't put my music on these ones because I haven't been on it in so long. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. This one. I should only have one set of headphones this whole time because we're not doing as long of a stream. Welcome, welcome. Yes, so the channel point, it should be called the Tarot Q. It's like 10 points. Yeah, Tarot Q. You can do that. There you go. And that's how you can redeem readings. And then I will ask you, in fact, let me, if you, okay, I'm going to write the list down. So if you are on the list, as you just put yourself on the list, let me know your birthday, month, and year in the chat, or if you know your numerology number for your life path number, you can just give me that instead, because that's how many cards I pull for people. It makes it a little more personal. But if you don't know it and you don't want to look it up, then you can give me your birthday, month, and year, or, you know, like however you put it. And then that's how I'll calculate it for you. And then also let me know if you have like a specific question or you want a general reading. Okay. We had Mojo first, and then Jada, and then Lemon, and then Berry, and then Cactus. I have to say, I haven't done one of these in a while, so I actually wasn't sure if anybody would show up. So it's so nice to meet, so nice to see you all. Okay, I'll put Snow in there. Okay, Jada's is okay. Okay, I've been waiting. You've been waiting. Really? I like, you know, when you get into like a swing of doing things and you're just like not sure if people even care that you do other things. It's one of those. Okay. Um, um thank you so. This is like it's like I feel like I'm collecting data. It's so weird. Don't worry, I don't do anything with this. I'll throw it away after. I always forget anyway. I've done so many of your readings before and I just forget. If I was smart, I would keep like, oh, this is their life path number, and I would just know. I'm a grandma compared to most of you, Mojo. We're not comparing. We're all confused, clearly. I'm just a baby. Mojo, do you remember your life path number? I know I've done yours before. 34-year-old lady. I'm a 33-year-old lady. Gonna speak you home, a 34-year-old lady. You're 18. Oh, I know that like it doesn't feel like it at 18, but oh my god, you have so much time. You have so much time. It's weird because like when I used to think I had no time, right? When I was younger, I thought I had no time at all. Was yours 1? I think yours is 8. I'll recalculate it. What was Mandy's? Hold on, I gotta write Mandy's down. I used to think I had no time at all. And then I got to 30 and I was like, oh my God, life just keeps going. This is weird, Melly. And it just like, it just changed how I viewed things, you know? I was like, oh, life just goes on. We have so much more time than we thought. Okay, general. I'm so excited to get into adulthood, as bad as that sounds. I agree. And also, as you do get older, it's weird because there's so many advantages to being young and so many disadvantages, you know? So, like, there's a part of me that, like, wishes I could go back, and then there's a part of me that's like, I could never do that. I think it's, life is all about learning to enjoy where you're at, even if you're not happy with it, like finding things to be happy with. You're going to be 30 this year? Congratulations. Don't believe all of the movies we watched when we were younger that said that that's old. Oh my God. This thing's doing it again. Okay, there we go. Like, I rewatched 13 going on 30, and they're like, oh my God, I'm practically dead. And I'm like, stop it. Stop it right now. You will be in January, probably. Okay, I'm getting all my stuff out. I'm almost ready. 30, flirty and thriving. Oh, of course. It's still young. It really is. And that's the thing that I think a lot of us forget because, of how we've been nurtured to believe that we're decrepit, dying pieces of shit. All of us, which we're not. None of us are. It's just the media. I got a bunch of cute little things around here just to add to this room to make me feel more magical. Little crystals and things. There you go. I don't know what that bottle is, but I like little bottles, so I'm going to put that there too. Little hearts. We need some hearts. Okay, so Mojo, do you have a specific question or do you want more of a general reading? 30 sounds like slay. Yeah. So to hug, you just do exclamation point hug and then the person's name. Or you could do exclamation point hug and nobody's name and you hug yourself. That also works. I want to be a swamp witch. Yeah. Of course. I want to be like a forest witch with like a really organic Art Deco AI looking house in the middle of a forest. That's what I want. I love reading. Okay, you got it. Are you going to upload this one to YouTube because then people actually gather our data? So yes, but they don't have chat, so they can't see any of your answers, and I'm not telling them. So they can't get your data. You won't see any chat. It will just be me talking. And I'll say like what your numerology number is, but that's so vague. There's no way they could get your birthday out of that. Because there's so many different ways to calculate it. So yeah, you're safe. I also could not upload it if anybody feels really strongly about it, but I usually like to upload it just because we have really good conversations on these streams. So if you feel strongly about it at the end of the stream, let me know. Okay. This one's love. All right, I'm gonna light a candle and then I think we're ready. So it's we have a pink full moon today. Full moons are a great time for two things. One, letting go of things that have been plaguing you as of late, things that are causing you pain, things that are making life more difficult, things that you don't want to bring into the next cycle, the next moon cycle. And the other great thing is to manifest things. This is also a great time to, well, this is the pink full moon, and it's in spring. It's the first full moon of spring. Yeah. I'm not good at time, but I believe that's the fact. And it's all about like rebirth, new beginnings. And this full moon is often about like moving quickly and swiftly with your goals, and being able to like really dive into all of that, dive into your goals, and make those things really happen for yourself. I always get all the corners. No corners left unturned. Is this amethyst? Yes, I want it. Okay. All right, pop that over here. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna keep it here. I don't want to forget that it's on, and I'm like that. I could do that, so I'm just gonna leave it next to me. Okay. Mountain witch for me. I want to live in a foresty mountain. A foresty mountain, yes. Be a little cottage. A cottage witch would be adorable. It's just like, it's so funny how like the idea of witches is made to look like some horrible thing, but the idea of how witches see themselves, it's like, or how people are now starting to see them as more like just peaceful people trying to make the best of their reality or surrounded by nature. Do you need time of birth? No, I don't. You're good. That's more for your astrology and for your human design. You're a witch? I'm a witch too. I grew up Christian though, so I feel weird saying it because I feel like I'm going to get burned by someone. I feel like somebody's going to come in here and just... I have had people come in here while I'm doing tarot streams and be really like that. But I think that's my mirror, you know? I did get rid of the Reiki Redeem for now, just because it takes a lot of time. But if you want to do Reiki, we could do it towards the end of stream. You grew up Baptist in a real cult? Whoa. And it's hard. It's weird because like the feelings stay with you, you know? Yes? Okay. We can do that to end the stream for sure, if that's cool with you. Okay, Mojo. Just like a general love reading or like a specific question about that? The shame stays with you. And that's also been part of my like queer journey as well. Like the shame that they like... I've been working through it in therapy, but there's, you know, it takes time. Oh, thank you, Mandy. That's so sweet of you. That's so courteous. Thank you. You're like, yeah, you only came out 4 years ago. Yeah, it's like that, which is probably why I tend to do things that are more straight coded, because I'm still exploring that part of myself, you know? I consider myself to be demi-pansexual, but because I do find like it takes a lot for me. I'm demisexual because I have to have like an emotional connection with someone in order to feel those feelings towards someone. So even if like I have like lustful fake relationship, I have like, so for like, if there's like a celebrity I really like, I create a fake connection and relationship with that person in order to then lust after that person. I can't just be like, yeah, let's, you know, I don't, for some reason it's like that. More general, although I do have a specific question too. Okay, let me do your general, and then if that doesn't go into the specific question, we could do like a follow-up. Okay. Thank you all for being patient, by the way. Trauma breeds trauma. That's why we're breaking generational curses. The generation of breaking generational curses. And I'm a full believer in the astrology view of how the generations are. So like if you look at, for instance, the different generations, they go in patterns, right? So I think it was I forgot exactly how it goes, but like if you look at like the boomers, for instance, they actually were rebelling against their parents to a certain extent, but still mostly indoctrinated into the society and not wanting to change anything. And then you go into Gen X, which looked at the whole situation and said, what the fuck is this? All right, it's fine. And then you go to like millennials, and we're looking at the system and we're like, this needs to be changed. We need to like get rid of all this. We need to break this down. And then you have Gen X, and they're looking at it like, what the fuck is this? Get out. Get it the fuck out. There's no fucking way. And then Gen Alpha is going to come in, I fully believe, even though they're trying to be indoctrinated by like Andrew Tate and weird people like that who are trying to like get the kids to believe their shit. I fully believe that they're going to come in and help rebuild our society to be different, but it's going to take like generations to get this situation into a better state, like it has so far. Hi Esme, welcome in. We're doing readings. If you want to get on the list, just do the little the tarot redeem in the channel points. What's my kids' generation's name? They're like 1 to 7. They're alpha. The next one is beta, which I believe should be starting now. And then give me your birth day, month, and year, or your numerology life path number if you have it. And then if you want a general reading, or if you have a specific question. I'm trying to break the trauma, addiction, and poverty curse. Yeah, those are rough ones too, because they're like so ingrained. I'm honestly trying to deal with a lot of those too. Yeah, these kids are gonna rule the world. Yeah, Gen Alpha is gonna change a lot of shit. Oh, you don't have to redeem that one. We're doing full tarot readings. Let me give you the points back. Let me see. Let me give you those points back. You want to be able to use those to like do some weird sounds or something at some point. This is one of those streams where we don't usually do a lot of sound redeems, but if you feel at some point it's necessary, sure, go ahead. It's just some Palo Santo. It's fine. She has no idea. What's that smell? It's fine. My bad. No problem. I know it can be confusing. I just have that one there for like on random days when we're not doing tarot, if people really need it. I can't wait to give my babies a life I never had. I wish I have a lot of... I do feel that way, but I don't feel as... You know, because of like the way that people talk about you, like people in their 30s, and they're like, your life is almost over, blah, blah, blah. Then it feels, it's hard to get rid of that with like the baby aspect of it, you know, like having kids. I'm like, I do want a kid, but I feel like weird about bringing them into the world and stuff. I don't know. She's like, you're burning the house down. I know, probably. Well, and she's gotten used to like incense smells, and she likes those now, but she's like, what? This is Palo Santo, so it's different. Esme, you want to name a character? Do you want to name a character on 100 Babies or the Alphabet Legacy? Yeah, I can see why Snow. Alphabet? Okay. All right, then I'm going to start pulling. Esme just wants to have more fights with Disco in the chat. I can't wait for Danimal and Dunkaroo. just know Disco's punching the air. I want a kid right now, but with the way life is, I can't be selfish and do that. I feel that there is so much pressure on me for my grandma, and so, but you're so young though. That's crazy. When people are like, "Oh, like when are you gonna have kids?" I'm like, I'm only 33. I probably got 10 more years on me. I don't think I'm gonna go into menopause at like 40. I think I'll be fine. This goes my Twitch nemesis. I love that you guys have like a mutual fake rivalry going on. It's adorable. I'm not ready to think about kids in 22, right? I don't feel ready, and I'm of age to have children. I'm of the age. I'm not sure I want children. I know. You know, I spent so much of my life taking care of other people, and I nannied for like 6 years, so I'm almost like, do I really want to? But there is a part of me that still wants to. Hi, baby. Chewy's here. Hi, Chewy. Do you want to say hi before I do the reading? You want to come here? Come here. Come here. Oh, no, he's not. He's fighting me now. He said no. No, I want. Oh, he's going to get me. Okay. So cute. 18, I don't think I ever want a kid. I don't blame you. I mean, especially with the way things have been. I can't even, like, I grew up in, like, the 9/11 era, and yet I can't imagine what it's like to grow up right now and have this be your entire life. To have experienced politics the way it's been, to have experienced, because it wasn't always this way. To have, I mean, it was more subtle, I guess, or to have experienced the pandemic and everything. It's just wild. If my boy makes me a grandma anytime soon, I will not be okay. I feel that. Love to be an aunt, but not a mother. I like that. My grandma had 3 kids before she was 18. Grandma needs to chill. Grandma chill. Instead of daddy chill, it's grandma chill. Grandma chill. Your grandma had 7 kids. Grandmas need to chill. Yeah, so the 90s firsthand, yeah. Part of me like kids, but I'm in my 40s with some health issues. Yeah, I understand that. I feel like if I get to a point where I'm like in my 40s and haven't had kids and I want that, then I might look into like being like doing foster care or adopting or something like that. But I know all of that is rough too. Or I might just open a dog farm. Not a farm, but like go adopt all the senior dogs and just have a ton of dogs. One of those. My mother was the youngest and closest to her age, is 9 years older than her. Wow. I've considered offering to be a surrogate for some of my older friends, but I wouldn't know how to just bring that up. That would be a weird thing. That would be hard to bring up. I don't know how I would bring that up either. I actually kind of thought about that recently, but I was like, I think it would be really hard to go through the whole process of having a baby, like pregnant, and not like fall in love with it. You know, I think it would be hard. Maybe not like, you know, the first few months, but the whole nine plus months. Because isn't it like a little over 9 months? Or like 9 full months or something like that. I don't remember. I don't really know anything about pregnancy. Okay. Mojo. Let's get started. If I miss anything in the chat, I apologize. Highlight it or yell at me. Okay. Oh, I just started pulling. Okay, I just started pulling, so I'm just going to go with what I pulled. Even though I think your number is 1. I'm just going to go with what I pulled because I was just pulling and it felt right, so I'm going with that. Okay. All right, we got the Six of Pentacles, the Three of Swords, the Magician, the Three of Cups, the Lady. So we have the Six of Pentacles, which talks about like generosity, just sorry, I'm trying to tune into exactly what we're talking about in this reading. Because this is generosity and like usually a lot of financial generosity, but it could be generosity of like words is what I'm getting. Like really like a lot of flattery, for instance. And then we have the Three of Swords, which indicates like heartache or like mental anguish. And then we have the Magician, create like what are we creating? We're creating our new life. This doesn't want to talk about your love life. This wants to talk about your life. You're working on creating your life. Hold on. And then we have the Three of Cups, which is like friendship, like a lot of happiness, a lot of okay then. I'm trying to like get in tune with it, and sometimes the cards basically say like, I don't want to talk about what you want to talk about. I want to talk about what I want to talk about, and that's kind of what it's doing right now. Because it's telling you that all the changes that you're making in your life are so positive, and that there's so so much abundance, so much joy, so much happiness, like time with friends, like just feeling like really joyous, like you can celebrate. Like there's just this, like all this heartache from the past is in the past. Okay.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
Fully. Thank you, Esme, so much for gifting a sub to Mojo. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Spice Girls, yeah. Spice Girls. They're my life. Okay, let me pull one specifically with love. Let me see what it says. Oh, clarity, new beginnings, starting over, cutting ties with anything that is not working for you. It's time to like cut ties with anybody who you're just like not sure of. Yeah. See, look at them. The sword is like through that water. Fuck them men. If you're not getting anything out of it, drop it. Is essentially it. What do I redeem? Okay, if there's a tarot Q, it's only 10 points. You redeem that, and then you let me know either your life path number in numerology or your birthday, month and year, and if you have a question, and if it's general. So Mojo, what is your specific question that you wanted to add on top of that? I can go into that. The irony of giving your Twitch nemesis bestie a gift sub is fabulous. Is Baker being truthful? Okay, let's go. Oh. Well, okay, we got the King of Pentacles, who is like strong, reliable, resilient, responsible, confident, strong. It has like the element of fire to it, but his feet are firmly planted on the ground. So I would say that they're representing themselves as themselves. Yeah. I would say that. Like full birthday, so like, yeah, day, month, and year. Because I'll use that to become, oh wait, I didn't get Zoe's birthday. Oh, no, I didn't get Esme's birthday. Esme, did you give me your birthday? I'm going back in time. Hold on. Yes, there it is. 2. Okay. Never mind. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, and then ad stance. You got ads already? Okay.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
Fully. Thank you so much, Mandy. That's so sweet of you.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
Mandy, thank you so, so much for that. That's so incredibly kind. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Esme, that's hilarious. Because that is a cool looking birthday, but you can't lie about a whole year of your birthday until you're older. Until you're in a home somewhere with other old people saying, I'm a year younger. Thank you so much, Mandy. I really appreciate that. That's so kind. It really, like, I never want to push anybody to do anything with money, right? But it means so much to me because this is like what I'm trying to make my full-time thing. And so every time that happens, it really, like, you know, so it hits me right here. Thank you so much. I really did find my tribe. Yay. This is it. And, you know, I'm feeling that way too because I've been doing this for a year now, a little over a year. And I spent the first...
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
You want to make me cry? You're trying to make me cry? One of us, one of us. But for the first half of... Thank you so much, Esme. That's so sweet of you. For the first half of streaming, I thought, I don't know if this is really going to go anywhere, you know? And now, like, I'm really finding you people. I'm finding my people. You're finding me, I'm finding you. At the same time. Okay, is Jada still here? Jada, did you want a general question? Do you want a general reading, or did you have a specific question? Let me get your life path number. Yours should be easy. Anybody born in the 2000s, it's a little easier.
Daddy, chill.
Oh.
Yes, sis, pop off. Go in. You didn't have to snap so hard.
You didn't have to snap so hard. Oh my god, you guys gonna hype train on my tarot stream. I can't, that's so great. Is yours 5? 8. Yours is 8. Hold on. It's gotta be. 7, 7, 2, 4, 6, 7, 7. 12. Yours is Jada. Yours is 3. I love you. I love you. Oh, by the way, let me pull up my thing so I can look at and read you a little bit about your life path number as we're going. Just a little bit. Glam fam, yes. Okay, Jada. Your life path number is 3. Is Jada here? I just love you all so much. I love you. What a cute family we put together. It's so nice to have like a place on the internet where where we're actually like making friends and people are nice. Hi, Emma. Emma, I haven't done one of these in months and people actually showed up. I'm so happy. Happy pink full moon. Lamb, did you see my stuff? Yes, I got yours. Right, I got yours. Zoe, thank you. Is Jada still here? I haven't seen Jada comment. I don't want to like do theirs if they're not here. I can skip and come back if they do come back though. No problem, Zoe. Let me do some of the life path calculations. Let me see. Then we have lemon. Lemons is 8. I just started streaming last month. I've been a part of Twitch for over a decade without finding a community to fit in with. It's like, I mean, I didn't find it for months after until that's the only time that I started actually seeing my streaming build up was when I started finding people, and it took a while. Emma. Okay, I got Emma's. Disco and I came along. I know when Lemon and Disco came along is when I started really gaining confidence in what I was doing and feeling like, oh my god, the cards are attacking me now. Okay. 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 All right, we're gonna skip Jada for now, but if they come back, we'll come back to them. All right, Lemon. We are the Chaos Crew. Lemon, do you want a general or do you have a question? General, okay. Yeah, I feel like the Sims community is such a wonderful place to grow. When it's like not really the biggest game, but it is one of the most dedicated communities. You know what I mean? Hype train. Thank you for giving me a hype train. That's so sweet of you guys. No problem, Cactus. Thank you. Can you guys hear the like relaxing music in the background, or is it too low? Should I turn it up a little bit? I love it when the cards attack me. Yes, you can hear it? Okay. All right, let's do lemons. And also, I love that you've all discovered the mental health part of the server. I'm not always in it, but I love that you guys have a spot to talk about things, because honestly, like, we need that, and I wanted to offer that space because a lot of people like don't want to talk about that stuff on stream. And when you're doing like games and stuff, I totally get that. But that's also why I like holding this space, so we can talk about things that we're going through and work on them together, you know, because I think that's one of the most important things that we can do is work on our healing. Okay. Oh, we're on a journey. There's a journey happening here with Lemon. Okay. It starts with the Fool, and technically tarot is all about the Fool's journey, as they're starting on this journey through the tarot, which is about taking risks. It's about like he's walking off a cliff and he doesn't even realize, like he's just ready to go. And then we have the Princess of Swords, who is about intellect and what is going on out there? Intellect and strength, strong-willed, being like what is the word I'm looking for? Swords are the suit of intellect and how you process things mentally. So like things can be sorry, there's movement going on outside my door and it's distracting me and I don't like that. So we have that, and then we have the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups indicates like two minds coming together, two people coming together, two ideas coming together, two projects coming together. So it could be a relationship, it could be the meeting of two minds. Then we have strength, and we have the Ten of Wands, feeling burdened, feeling like you're holding on to a lot, feeling like there's so much going on and you don't know how to let go of it. But you're a 10. You're at the 10s, and the 10s are just, you know, that's the end of that journey. It's time to like let that go. But then we have the Hermit, and the Hermit
Why
saying,
am I old? Why am I fat? I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
hi, welcome in, lady. How was your stream? How was Roblox? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. We're doing a cute little full moon, pink moon tarot reading stream today. Welcome, welcome. End of a journey is perfect for the full moon. Totally. And it's like a pink full moon in springtime, which is the time for rebirth, going into the new. It was so fun, actually. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go de-stream, please go do so. We're just having some chill time here. So if you want to just chill and hang out for a while, you're more than welcome. If you want a reading, you can claim one in the channel points under Tarot Q, which is only 10 points. And then you can let me know your birthday, month, and year in the chat, and your question, or if you want a general reading. Totally. Go take your time. Thank you so much for the raid. So yeah, so Lemon, we've been feeling burdened. We've been feeling like we have a lot on our shoulders. And so we've been like going reclusing back into our hermit mode, going, not wanting to like fully be out there, just wanting to like be more within. But we do have, we have the Princess of Cups after that. And the Princess of Cups is about like, which is so funny because it's about maternal, like love, blessings, motherly energy, feeling like you have so much love to give, really tapping into your emotions and all of the blessings around that. And then we have, lastly, and I'm just gonna
Bruh.
Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Bruh. It's so funny when that goes off in the stream, but yes. Yes, and then we have lastly, and this is why I wanted to confer with the book, because I was like, I need to see. Then lastly, Lemon, we have take control of your life and offer clear and firm boundaries to those who depend on you. Lead your life by being true to your values and you will accomplish great things. The Lord, boundaries, masculine power, accomplishment, leadership, protection. I appreciate the enthusiasm. Yes. Even though it was mistaken, I also appreciate the enthusiasm. Welcome in. So it looks like as things have been going on, Lemon, in your journey, you've been feeling a need to like go within and like not deal with anything. You're like feeling like overwhelmed and you don't want to deal with people. But the cards are saying this is a good time to work on opening up while also creating boundaries with the people who you have in your life, because you want to make sure that while you're giving and receiving, you are also not over giving or over receiving. You're like not. You want to make sure that you are creating clear boundaries with people who might be taking too much from you, who might be asking too much from you, who might be and they're doing so because like the dynamics are probably allowing it, right? It'll be like easy to do so. So like for instance with like family members, it's super easy to not have boundaries with family members because they're your family members and you grow up with this idea that they are basically don't need boundaries. But they do. So I hope that helps. I hope that makes sense. I love these readings. Makes me want to get my cards out and when I get home. Yes. Let me know if you have any follow-up questions, and then we're gonna go to Barry. Barry, get ready. Do you have a specific question, or do you have more of a general reading? I'm calculating. Okay, Barry's is 7. So, and I want to go through some of these in general, but also I should really venture into streaming with the kids. If I should really venture into streaming with the kids being young. Okay. Also, I just want to go into what the life path numbers mean in a generalized way. If you ever want to get into numerology, it's really cool. It's kind of like,
boo, you whore.
It's kind of like, thank you, Emma. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Numerology is kind of like astrology in a way, but it doesn't, it goes off of like your name and your birthday. And it's really crazy, the timing. So, Lemon is an 8. 8 is the manager. Yes, the manager. I remember the manager. Number 8 is a strong, successful, and material vibration ruled by Saturn. They are ambitious, business-minded, practical, leading, authoritative, successful, courageous, accomplished, organized, but could also be tense, narrow, materialistic, and forceful. Of course, Lemon. Yeah, let me know if you need any follow-ups to that. I'm trying to understand numerology a lot more. There is an app called Numerology that I love. I think you have to pay for it initially, but then you can do anybody's numerology in it. Like if you have friends and stuff, You can just get their information. You can do theirs. It's really cool. Also, human design is really cool if anybody is into like looking up that kind of stuff. Okay, so Barry, you're number 7. This is the deep thinker. The number 7 is a spiritual vibration. These people are not very attached to material things, are introspective, and are generally quiet, ruled by Neptune. Unusual, introspective, intuitive, psychic, wise, reserved, if expressed negatively, melancholy, odd, leaves too much to chance, hard to reach. We don't get a lot of those because I don't think I've read that on stream. Okay, let me do yours. Boo, you whore. What I love too about readings is I know it's always kind of frustrating when you're like getting a reading and you're like waiting for it and you have anxiety and you're like, well, I want my reading. But like it's so cool to like hear other people's stuff because a lot of times we're going through the same shit and we don't even realize it. And you could end up like picking things up that you didn't even think you would. I looked into human design a couple weeks ago. I was like, yeah, isn't it crazy? I love that one too. Lady. So lady, just let me know your, if you have your numerology number, you can give me that or give me your birthday, month, and year in the chat. And if you want a general or specific question. Okay. I also have some cool dice that we could play with if once we get through with the readings, if we want to do some like quick fire questions, and I can pull like some cards with that, do some like quick fire stuff. Interesting. The energy. Okay, I'm going to tell you what the energy says really quick. $1.99. Is that like the month or the day? Month and year. Okay, I need the day too. Sorry. Oh, you're fine. Okay. I was trying to read the rest of the chat in between. And then just general, okay. Yeah, that's true. It is good to have like another thing outside of being a mom, because the thing is, if you don't, then by the time that you're like older and your kids are like on their own and stuff, then you're gonna be like, what about me? And they're gonna be like, what about you? I'm living my own life now. And they're and then it's like literally what I've been going through. You gotta have your own thing. That's another thing that's hard too, maybe because you're viewing gaming as a hobby, but streaming as the job. That's like a whole other thing too, is like shifting our general mentality from like, because I have the same problem with art, right? Like I create art, and because I create it, I feel like it's a little different, and yet I still have the same thing with streaming where it's like most people view this as well as art as hobbies and not jobs, not like actual things. And that hurts our own perception of these things, even though what we're doing is work. They don't view it that way. Like I feel like I've generally worked harder than most people do at actual like 9-to-5 jobs in every job I've ever had that I've done, because I've done it like on my own, like building my own businesses and things like that. But I'm not like, you know, crazy successful. So people are like, whatever, it's just your hobbies. No. But then but then there's still like, because you hear that, it's like hard to get rid of that. It's a whole issue. And then that's the other one of the reasons why people are like worried about AI and stuff. They're like, is it going to take over like art, you know? And then make it so that anybody could just create art within seconds that is literally stealing art from other people, which would then I don't think it would take people's I don't think it would take artists away, but I do think it would devalue art more. AI does scare me too. My landlord and his girlfriend really stay on my ass about getting a real job when like I'm actively making money doing this. That's what's so wild about it. Wait, people say that to you, Emma? That's wild. But you also work and do this. That's crazy. Did you see the AI from today? No. Yeah. Yeah, you're the ones you were sending me? Okay, so the energy. Okay, Barry, are you ready? So the energy of this one, it starts off with like, yes, let's go. Full throttle. Yes. But then in the middle, it's like more calm, more relaxed. And then towards the end, it's like fresh start. Let's chill, let's trust. Let's chill, let's trust. Those are like the vibes. Okay? So we start with the Prince of Swords. And he's moving swiftly towards his accomplishments. He's trying to create fame. He's trying to travel. He's trying to do all the things. We have the Prince of Swords. He's running quickly in those directions. He wants to achieve everything that he can. They are just running. The Prince of Wands, the Prince of Swords. There's lots of Prince energy. It's also pretty new energy. It feels like it's in its infancy more so. Then we have Cernunnos. Cernunnos is the devil of this deck, which is taking responsibility. Being at a point where you're just like indulging in life differently. And it's next to the Lover's card, which makes me think that maybe this is part of your relationship, indulging in your relationship differently, indulging in sexuality differently, indulging in, or wanting to at least, if you aren't actually doing it. And then we have the Ace of Swords. Cutting clear new paths, new beginnings, making clarity, making boundaries, making it so that you're like, I need to cut off things that don't work for me and be super clear on my intentions. And then we have the Ten of Cups, family, building legacy, building something for your family, like having a lot of family around you and building up. Then we have the Wheel, needing to trust that things are happening as they're supposed to and that they are going to happen in the time that they're supposed to. The cards are literally my life right now. The Lovers is definitely my husband and I right now, working forward after almost divorce. Yeah. I'm going to pull one card really quick and just ask really the question that you asked about streaming, because there is that building a legacy aspect of this reading, and I want a little clarity on that. I asked about it and it gave Six of Pentacles. generosity, receiving an unearned income, receiving more than you could have thought. Just a lot of receiving. So maybe streaming is the path, you know? Especially since it is something that you are so passionate about and have been doing for a long time anyway, with like I've seen on your Instagrams and stuff, where you do a lot with The Sims. You should be showing that. And if it's not, here's the thing. There's two paths you can go with this. If it's not streaming, then it's YouTube. You could make these videos for YouTube and it would be more in your own time, where you wouldn't have to worry about like pausing, stopping, editing. You know, like you could just edit things out when you needed to. You could do that too. So a couple of paths, both of which I do think it would be a really good fit. I want them to see Mom doing something that makes me happy, but the fear, which was definitely answered in chat and stream tonight. Yeah. And those things stay. Like, it doesn't go away. But I think something that I've been working on in my journey, which, hi Tori, thank you for the lurk. Thank you so much. I was in your stream earlier just lurking a little bit. I didn't say anything though. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, so Emma said something really sweet to me the other day that really reaffirmed a lot of what I've been working on, and how like seeing me makes them feel like they want to do more, like be more themselves on their stream and stuff. And I was just like, I think that's what I said. And it was just like, I have been working for the past 3 years really deeply on my healing. And for the past year, really the past I would say the past year, I've been working really, really hard to get to a point where I just continually show more of myself every day, even though I'm terrified to do so, because I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to be perceived. I don't know how, if what I say is always going to come out right, because I tend to just blurt things sometimes and it doesn't always come out how I mean it. It's scary to really put yourself out there, but everything in my life, every single thing that has come up has been telling me that this is the path, that this is what I'm supposed to be doing, that I'm supposed to be out here like this. And I have spent my whole life doing other careers that would put me in the background to elevate other people and not myself. And now I'm doing that, and it is scary as shit, but I'm just going with it, you know? And the fact that me just doing that now without having it all figured out is still helping other people in some way, that is insane. That is like motivating, you know? That just means so much to me. Thank you, Emma, for saying that the other day, because it just like really means so much to me. I'm not gonna cry. That really helped more than you know, but I know my anxiety is gonna stay. My anxiety is so bad. And like, but here's the thing, okay? Anxiety is the same generalized feeling in your body as excitement. It comes from the same general place. So when you're really, really anxious, sometimes try to trick yourself and say, I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this. This anxiety I'm feeling, that's actually excitement. I'm gonna make this work. Yeah, reroute. It's so hard, but like, you know, like people talk about manifesting, and manifesting is like, you bring into your life what you believe. And if you believe like things aren't going to work out, then you're going to go down, you're like going to subconsciously choose things that are going to make it so that you're being too safe, so you don't succeed with that, or that you're maybe sabotaging yourself in some way, which is like, I don't know what that is. Thank you, Emma. I don't know where you are or why your internet's so bad, but I appreciate you trying to be here. When we get to you, hopefully it'll be clearer, so you won't have to. But you also have the VOD, so. But yeah, so manifesting is like essentially trying to, or working to reroute your brain to be like, I know through trauma and experience that this might not come true, but I'm going to do the best that I can to delusionally believe that it is true, because if I believe it's not true, then that is the only path. If you believe that you can't do something, then you're not going to. Just like if you don't think that you're going to find somebody to be with, like I've explained this before, then how are you going to find somebody? Because you're already going to believe that nobody wants you or nobody is there. Like, you already have decided that you're not going to have that. But if you have the delusional belief that these things are just going to work out somehow, then the worst thing that can happen is that it redirects to something else. The worst thing that can happen is, like, say I really want to become a streamer and I keep doing this and it doesn't work out, then it will lead to another path that will work out more for me, and I'll feel good about that because that will be what will be calling me then, you know? So really, like, there is no failure. There's only redirection. There is no way to just, like, not succeed. You will always succeed because you're living. Yeah, at least you tried. And if you don't try, then you're more likely to regret things when you don't do it, or you don't at least try it. If you try it and you don't like it, then you learned that you don't like it, you know? I have to rewatch this spot every time I doubt myself. It's always easier said than done. I mean, I still struggle with this daily, right? But, like, the more that we work on this, the more that it just becomes ingrained, and we rewire our brain to not believe that, like, the basic society shit that we've grown up believing, where you're not going to do anything and just go work for a company for the rest of your life. You learn from every experience, and that's the most important thing. Yeah. Esme. I can't even go on like dating websites. They're just so toxic. The most bombastic side eye at someone's prompts. Speaking or typing into existence is extremely helpful. Yeah, totally. Also, like, I'm gonna create tonight a like a mood board of either things I want to bring into my life or just things that are inspiring me in this phase of my life. Hi, Gigi. Welcome in. So, making mood boards and stuff, like even on Pinterest, like making, you know, like that kind of stuff is really helpful, because then you can look at it and be like, this is the energy I want to bring in, even if it's not like specific, like I want to bring in this much money and this kind of person and this type of thing. Like, even if it's just a general feeling, it's that energy. I'm known for being a good pussy pleaser. I feel like I've met that guy before. He's just like, I really love going down on women. Just really love it. And then he's like, really, like, it's all like sloppy and weird. So no. Somebody who is really good at that doesn't put that in their profile. Loves it but can't find it. I don't even have one, sir. I'm trans. Gigi, no. Oh my god. I gotta be honest. I feel like most men have no idea what they're doing down there. Okay, so we're doing tarot readings. If you want to get on the list, you can redeem it in the channel points under Tarot Q. It's only 10 points. And then you can give me your birthday, month, and year in the chat, or if you know it, your life path number in numerology, because that's how many cards I pull for you. And if you have a general question or want something more specific, Cactus is next. Cactus, are you around? Let's see. I'm doing some calculations. Yeah, okay. Do you want a general reading or do you want a specific question? Five. And clip your damn nails. Oh my god. Forgot. It's been so long. I just got confirmation from sources that Baker is being honest about what I was wondering about. No way. Real-time acknowledgement. Love that mojo. Okay. Cactus, you are a number 5, which is also my life path number. I'm a 5. This is the freedom lover. The number 5 is an intellectual vibration. Those vibrations. We were talking about vibrations. Okay. These are the idea people with a love of variety and the ability to adapt to most situations, ruled by Mercury. Adaptable, freedom-loving, romantic, resourceful, witty, fun-loving, curious, flexible, accommodating. If expressed negatively, could be non-committal, irresponsible, or inconsistent. Okay, 5. By the way, I do the life path numbers as how many cards I pull, because when I started doing tarot, I instinctually would pull 5, and then I realized that was my life path number, and I thought, wow, how cute. That's going to be something that I do for other people, because it makes it more personal and more connected. Okay. Gigi. Oh my god, that's such a mood, Gigi, that question. Like, why am I old? Why am I fat? Yeah. Exactly. Specifically. Why am I old? Why am I fat? The whole thing. I feel like mine is 3, but I could be wrong. I haven't done yours yet, but I'm going to be interested to see. I love how many people have repeating numbers in theirs. Okay. Like, for instance, my numerology is a lot of 5s and 9s, a lot of 5s and 9s, which is my birthday, 5/9. And so a lot of my numerology is also 5/9s. It's weird. Okay. Yours is 7. It is. Okay, I got a free week of Bumble Premium on men who swiped on me who have conservative and Christian. It's astounding. Like, I'm not the target demographic, and yet you are. That's what they're so scared about, is because they like trans women, and they're like, why do I like trans women? Why do I like trans people? And it's a self-hatred because of the indoctrination of the religion. It totally makes sense to me. It totally makes sense to me. I love myself too much to deal with that. No, you should never deal with that. They should never. No, that's just their trauma. It's too much. It's too much trauma. Because men don't like women. I mean, fair. part of our society. I found my love via Twitch. Really? That's the dream. I would like a golden retriever partner.
Talented, brilliant, incredible, amazing, show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique, completely not ever been done before, unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
I feel like now you're just showing off. I'm just kidding. Thank you so much, Esme. That's so sweet of you. That means so much to me. I'm so gay right now for you. Please. I love it. That's so good. Thank you so much. Okay, cactus. Let's see what we got. Ooh, yes. This is all very like within. Your whole reading is very much based on like an inner within feeling. So we start with the this is for cactus, by the way, just so that they know. Okay, to be clear. First we start with the Hanged Man, who don't censor me. The Hanged Man, which is giving up control, recognizing that you can only have so much control of your own life, and that you have to just go with the flow of life, you know? We have the Queen of Pentacles. Pentacles are usually hold on. What does she represent here for this? That's what it is. It's going to be patience. Because I was like, this isn't about money. And pentacles are usually about like money and material. She's giving us patience. Basically, it's asking you to be more patient with yourself. You're finding success in the work that you've been doing on yourself. You're finding success with that, and it's also asking you to become more of a leader in pioneering the work that you're doing on yourself, like taking more time to work on things, more time to dive deep, to figure out like, why do I feel this way when things come up, you know, to go into like, how can I reframe these situations that might help me heal past this immediate trauma. Because there's a lot of healing going on. There's a lot of like returning to yourself, a lot of returning to like who you were when you were younger, you know, but like who you were as a kid before anything happened. And this is about like healing the past to move forward in the future, because this is also often about like family and like building legacies and stuff as well. So I feel like it's about like you're doing the work now that's going to change so much about your future. And then we have the Four of Wands. This is going to feel, ooh, this has two meanings. This is going to feel like home again, like you're coming back home to yourself. The more work that you do on your healing and what you're doing now, it's just going to feel like you're like finally like breaking through and coming home to who you really are, to like really feeling more confident in who you are, to feeling more safe. And then also this kind of comes with the other thing that I feel like I need to tell you is this is a sign to mentally create a sacred space. So like a sacred space in your mind, in whatever kind of location feels most comfortable to you, whatever kind of like building or hut or cottage or maybe just under a tree, you know, like whatever kind of setting feels so comfortable to you and so welcoming and warm and safe, so that you can go there when you're feeling the anxiety, when you're feeling like you don't know where or how to feel about something. Yeah. And going there to then sit, and when you're there, asking those questions. Why am I feeling this way? What's been going on? The questions are more specific based on what you're going through, right? I don't know specifically what it would be at the time, but whatever questions you feel like you need to ask, that's when you ask, because that's where your guides, that's where your ancestors are going to be to meet you, to talk you through, to help you with your healing. But yeah, so really this is a lot about trusting yourself, that you have everything that you already need within to do the work, to work on yourself, and that you are already doing the work, and that you will continue to do so if you want to feel the feeling of healing, which I think is something that most of us go towards, maybe not all realizing it, but I don't know. I hope that makes sense. Does that make sense? Let me know if you have a follow-up question. I can go into it more. I'm being suffocated by my dog. Oh no. It's illegal to move when a puppy lays on you. I'm making my first moon water. I'm at work, so I'm just going to stick my water bottle outside for a few hours. Good idea. Yeah, that's totally cool. And then you can drink it as you're like manifesting things. I will often like put it in plants too, or like, yeah, you can put it in like if you're cooking something. But yeah, drinking it while you're manifesting is always good. I'm a little bit mad about this. Wanted, but also didn't want to hear. Giving up control. Already having what I need. Yeah. Yeah. I know, and it can be so frustrating. So I totally understand what you mean. Yeah. It's like what you needed / wanted, but also didn't want to hear. I totally understand that. I've been there so many times. I think a lot of it too comes into like, for me at least, okay, I'm going to just relate this in how I felt about it. I grew up with, identifying with my traumas as part of my personality, as like a form of being a victim was like a good thing. And I think part of that was because I used to watch a lot of reality shows where they would always kind of bring out like, look at this person who's been through all this stuff and now they're like overcoming it. How great is that? And I was like, I overcame stuff too. Look at my shit. I identify with this shit too. But that doesn't help me. It doesn't help me in any way in my life. And identifying with my traumas does not help anything other than sharing that with others who have been through it so I can relate to other people. Or not even sharing it, just relating to other people in general who have been through the same thing so that I can understand more about other people, so that I can work through my own shit and then help uplift other people. And so for a long time I was like, but this is who I am. And it was like, I was defiant to even wanting to hear that like I could change that. And I didn't like that. This is usually my thing, but I was like, oh, an opportunity to be open-minded with new friends. Oh, I kind of figured, yeah. I hope that if you have any follow-up questions, let me know. But I know that this is like not everyone's cup of tea too. But honestly, to me, it's really positive. Nobody's had anything negative. But I kind of view things as, you know, even when there is negative, it's more so just like, this is something we're gonna learn from. Okay. Next is Mandy. Is Mandy here? Okay, Mandy, did you have a specific question or do you want something general? I'm tired of learning though. I know. That's why, like, I'm not really sure in what level. There's like a lot of theories about like afterlife and like the universe and even like aliens and whatnot that I've heard over the years, and I'm not sure like altogether like my thoughts on it, because I do have kind of like I do believe in like I still believe in some of the Christian stuff that I grew up believing, but I believe there's so much more than that, you know, like way more. But it's still like I've heard, you know, things of having like, I kind of think what it is that we're all like souls up in this like plane. Can we let the cards decide? Sure. But I think we're like all like souls kind of up in this plane, and then we are trying to maybe like level up as we go. And I've heard a lot of people say like Earth is one of the hardest places to incarnate to and to like be on, and it's probably because you're constantly learning. You're constantly working, you're constantly, and here's the thing though, if you weren't constantly learning, you would be so bored. What else would there be? Like, if you just, for instance, my mom is a person who is doing work and working on themselves, but spends a lot of time just like watching TV and chilling. And I mean, she works and stuff too, but like in her free time, she mostly just like watches TV and hangs out. And it's like, that's cool. But aren't you bored? Because for me, I'm like a person where I'm actively trying to learn like new things every 5 seconds, because I just soak things up like a sponge. And so I can't just like sit there and do one thing. I have to do 5 things, you know? Relaxation, free time to enjoy life. I know. And even with that, it's like, you signed me up. I know. I need to learn to enjoy relaxation. I think it's my ADHD or something. I just always feel like I'm wired and ready to go. Yeah, that sounds like the ADHD. Yeah, probably. That's probably it. How weird. How many things are just the ADHD? Okay, let me do this number. That's okay. I'm just trying to read my own writing. And pointing fingers back at me. It's crazy too, because like I have to take like an edible to relax. Thank you. Okay, I was like, is it a 9? It's a 9. Okay. Okay, so it's a 2. Okay. Really feeling motivated to clean my house? Go with it. I never get motivated to do that, so I go with it. Okay. Mandy, your life path number is 2. This is the mediator and peace lover. The number 2 indicates the desire for harmony. It is a gentle, considerate, and sensitive vibration ruled by the moon. Diplomatic, warm, peaceful, sensitive. If expressed negatively, it could be too dependent, manipulative, or passive aggressive. What's the full moon doing? Why am I all my friends suddenly being plagued with depression? It's the need to let go of things that are no longer working for you. So if you are feeling depressed, I highly suggest writing down the things in your life that you feel are causing you distress or pain or problems, in order to see how you can either actually like let those things go physically, like if you need to cut off ties, or if you need to like stop interacting as much with something, or whatever the case is, because you don't need to interact with those things. And if it's people causing you those pains, then maybe it's boundaries, and that's also depressing and hard. But it's gonna be like, this is the best time to really like let go of things if you can, because over the next 2 weeks until it becomes a new moon is like emptying the moon out for new possibilities. The new moon is like new beginnings, a new time, a fresh start, a time to like really go in on those manifestations further and more deeply than you would before. And the full moon is a time to really like let go of the things that you feel like are holding you back from those things that you really want to bring into your life. Because essentially the whole thing is learning that you are the creator of your life. Like you are co-creating with the universe what you want in your life, and what you interact with, who you interact with, how you spend your time, what you watch, what you look at, who you talk to, all those, where you go, all that stuff is part of how you're curating your life. And you can decide at any point, like that. This is the part that like blows my mind, is that if I really wanted to, it would be very difficult. But if I really wanted to, I can just like leave, go somewhere else, find a job, and go live a different life. I don't want to do that. There's no reason for me to do that. But if I felt like I didn't want to live this life anymore, it would, again, be very difficult. You'd have to find the money to do so. You'd have to probably leave behind a lot of people. You'd probably like disappear in some way, but like you could do that. And the fact that you can, to be honest, I've done it before. So like the fact that you can even do that shows you that you have the power to do what you want to in your life. Even if everything around you says no, like you don't have the money, you don't have the time, you don't have the space, you don't have the people, you don't have the support, you can. You can, even if you have nothing. Okay, but that is badass, GT. And like again, like I'm saying, it's hard. It causes like a lot more problems than you would even think, but thought about moving to Washington, just me and my dog in a car full of stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's like that. But a lot of times you don't even have to like completely move and like leave and all of that, because sometimes that helps to be in a different space where you can feel free to be yourself. You know, if you are in a space where you don't feel free, then maybe moving can make you feel that way. But a lot of times it is something that you can do even where you are right now. Damn, I was really raw talking life with all the skills or ability. Yeah, totally. Y'all ever want to fake your death and move across the world? No, just me. Honestly. Okay. Mandy. 2. Hold on, I'm going back really quick. I just want to see. Okay, Mandy, are we doing general or are we doing a specific question? I didn't see it, so. I'd be on a flight to Australia. Go, hey, Emma. Emmy, okay, let me add you. Hey, how's it? It's going well. How are you doing? Welcome in. There you are. Letting the cards decide. Yeah. For general or career. Okay, yeah. I remember that now. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. Okay. I'm getting a sense. So we have the King of Cups and the Prince of Pentacles. I'm getting a sense because this one's like compassionate, more like sensitive, more tapped into your emotions, and then this one is about being practical, having like a realistic idea of what you want, having like a very grounded but clear idea. And I'm getting this feeling that like you're very calmly and very contently feeling like you're not sure where to go. Like, it's not like a feeling of desperation. It's not a feeling of any kind of distress, but it's like, I just don't like I could, but do I? So let me pull some more. Oh yeah, let me write you down in just a second. You've been a lurker for a while now? Well, it's so nice to talk to you. Thank you for talking to me in the chat. Let me see. Nat. That's my sister's name. And general. Okay, I'll write that down. Okay. You're on the list. After 13 years in working in theater, you're leaving to do something else? Well, I pulled 2 more cards and we immediately got 3 of Cups, celebration, friendship, feeling like a lot of joy and camaraderie. And then the sun, which is just overjoyed, like happiness, bright happiness into this new phase of life. Let me just pull one more just to be sure. Just because it's only like 2. You found me from Emma? Oh, thank you so much. I love Emma. Emma is or was here. They're going in and out with internet. So did I. Did you really? Thank you so much. I love Emma so much. You know, like, I've met a lot of people through streaming, but Emma's one of the few that I'm like, yeah, we're like, I feel like we're really friends. Like, we're really, really friends. I mean, I have other people like that, but not, like, sometimes when it's other people doing it, I'm just like, I like you, but I'm not feeling the instant bond, you know? Whereas, like, I felt that with her. Of course, Lemon. You, Disco, Mojo, there's a bunch of you. But I'm kind of thinking of, like, other people who are not as involved in our community is what I'm talking about. Yeah, so then we have the Wheel and the Queen of Wands, strong-willed, confident. The Wheel, like, things are happening as they're supposed to. So yeah, Mandy, I think that things are really happening as they're supposed to. There might be some, like, should it, shouldn't it? Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, it's it is happening the way that it's happening. It's laying itself out beautifully. Definitely. I see a lot of positivity with it. Let me know if you have any follow-up questions. You're building a wedding venue for Magnolia, and I cannot get over how cute it's turning out. Yes, where are you putting it? Yes, you can ask it for sure. Let me know your follow-up question. While you get your follow-up question, I'm just going to tally Snow's numerology. Okay, it's 3. Run the biggest lot in Magnolia Promenade? Yes. How do I decide what is the right position company to do next? Why am I so nervous? I get that way every time somebody gives me a reading because I'm like, what are they going to say? It is 3, I knew it, yes. But the tarot only really tells us things that we already know, whether we want to hear it or not. You know what I mean? Totally, Astra. Let me put you down. Oh, a Taurus. I love a Taurus. Same. You also have a ton of 9s in your chart, and I love that. I have a lot of 5s and 9s in mine, too. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe it's not nervous. Maybe it's excited. I always get nervous that somebody's going to read me and then say like something totally that I've never heard before that's just going to like make me feel really shitty. That always scares me. But usually that never happens. There are times when they won't tell me something as nice as I want it to be. Where I'll be like, look at my astrology chart and tell me how great I am. And they'll just be like, you don't have any fire in your chart. It doesn't look like... It looks like you're going to have to work really hard on creating passion. And I'm like, I know. I know. I'm always scared they'll find out about the bodies. Who said that? Oh, that was some astrology person looked at my chart and said that. And because I was asking about work. But I already know that. Like, I don't have any, I have no fire in my chart at all. Well, I already know. Oh, who said that? Oh, about the bodies? There's no bodies. This body? Okay. How do I decide what's the right position or company for me to do next? Bunny, yanny, 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 yanny. I know your joke got cut off by my YouTube repeat comment, and I just got confused. You have fire and water. So you're steamy? I got a lot of water and earth, so I'm really muddy. The bits and bodies is Melfi would say. Is there a way to see the cue? No. It's in my hands. There's Snow, then Melly, then Esme, then Zoe, then Emma, then Lady, then Gigi, then Emmy, then Nat, then Astro. So we're currently on Snow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and there's 9 after. But we've already gone through 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already gone through 5. My big 3 are Taurus and double Cancer. So stubborn. I'm a Taurus, Cancer, Capricorn. So I feel that. Okay. Mandy's like, tell me like which path I should go. Like how do I know? Well, we got the 2 of Swords. Telling you that like you're looking down 2 different paths and you're like not sure where to go. Thanks. I already know that. But then we have the High Priest. The High Priest tends to want things done in a specific way. Tradition, guidance, education, routine. The significance of a teacher or mentor. I need to conform in some way, or like marriage. So it could be whatever one makes you feel like you would thrive more, like whatever one you feel like you have the skills to do more than the other. I guess the question is, do you want to learn more, or do you want to excel in what you've already built? You know, I think that's the question. Because this is saying like, yeah. So I think that when it comes to the job, it's going to be like whatever you feel like you can really excel in the most is going to be the right one. I'm tired of learning it. Always end up teaching. Let me do this one. Okay, that one's 7. Okay, we have those. Let me do these. Mandy, let me know if... Oh, there you are. I want to learn more. I'll look for that. Yes, learn more. Okay, Melly, it's your turn. Are you here? Oh, no, it's Snow's turn. Sorry. Melly, wait. Yeah. Melly's after Snow. So, Snow, it's your turn. Yeah. We're doing general. And we're on 3. Okay, so Snow, your life path number is 3. 3 is sociable, friendly, and outgoing vibration. Kind, positive, and optimistic. 3s enjoy life and have a good sense of humor, ruled by Jupiter. They're jovial, friendly, positive, adventurous, self-expressive. If expressed negatively, they could be extravagant, scattered, and superficial. Okay, general. Leo, Sun, Taurus, Moon, Gemini. Ooh, I love all your... Thank you for sharing all of your your signs with me. I love that. Scorpio, Sun, Pisces. Scorpio, of course you're a Scorpio. Pisces, yeah. Leo, Gigi, that is so you. You are, yeah, that is, wow. Wow, Gigi. I had no idea. Hi, welcome in. Nailed me.
Bruh.
Of course you're a Scorpio. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. We have, I think, about 10 still left on the list, but if you would like a reading, you can get one in the channel points under Tarot Q. Just redeem that. It's only 10 points. Then you can let me know your birthday, month, and year in the chat, and if you want a general question or if you have a specific question, or if you want a general reading or have a specific question. Either way. Of course you're a Scorpio. Okay, let me see. Oh. I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more. Okay, let me know your birthday, month, and year, or if you have your numerology for your like life path number, you can just give me that. You're a triple Capricorn? Oh my goodness. That is some strong driven energy. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need to pull more cards on this. Snow. So we have the Eight of Pentacles building up. How do I find out my 3? If you go to like astro-seek or astro-charts.com, either one of those, and you put in your birth information, it will come up with your birth chart and it will tell you all about your chart. Okay. Okay, I got you on the list. Let me see. Your Snapchat will do it if you put in your birthday? Really? I had no idea. Okay, so you can get like your chart without your birth time, but it won't give you your rising sign. Your rising is necessary with your birth time. Okay. So yeah, so we have the Eight of Pentacles. We're building up skill, we're building up abilities, we're learning things, we're building up a new thing, and we're at 8, so we're kind of closer to the end of a journey with that. We've been accumulating a lot of skill, but we feel burdened. We're holding a lot on our back. Posture check, thank you. We're holding a lot on our back. We're overburdened. We're feeling overworked. We're feeling out like burnt out. We're feeling like we're carrying a lot on our shoulders, and we're not quite sure, like, are we, is this even worth it? And then we have the Five of Cups. And the Five of Cups is like, I feel like I'm missing out. I feel depressed. I feel like I'm missing opportunities. I don't feel, I just feel I'm stuck in this feeling of lack. You know what I mean? So let me ask some more. I feel like there's not, yeah. So let me do another one. I'm always surprised at what I get because I don't like know what anyone's going through. So I'm like, oh my god. Gigi. Okay, and then we have, ooh, okay. Okay. Okay, so then we have the Ten of Pentacles, building a legacy for yourself and others. it's the completion of the pentacles. You had the 8 of pentacles. Now you have the completion of the pentacles at 10. And that legacy is being built. Look, he's old and he has this whole family around him, and he's tired. He's been doing it. So we're building a legacy. We have the 2 of Cups, a meeting of minds. Maybe another person's going to come in. Maybe it's somebody that you're already with. Maybe it's going to be a person who comes in as like a business partner or like a collaborator, or like, or even it could just be a relationship. But usually it's a meeting of 2 minds, or like 2 people creating something together. And then we have the Queen of Wands, strong-willed, really fiery, confident, ready to set the world on fire is what I got. So I feel like this could be this feels like either a relationship coming in that is probably going to play somehow into what you're doing with work, or a collaboration that you're going to do maybe with another streamer or another like person in general that's going to help elevate things that you're doing. But it's going to be very mutual. It's not going to feel like, it's just going to be an uplifting type of thing. It's not going to be like taking anything away or having to give too much. It's just going to be like a very uplifting feeling. But basically showing like you're on the doubt that you're having, it's on the bottom of the fucking deck, is like it's coming from a place of trauma and not necessarily a place of this is how it's gonna be, you know? Your journey says you have the strength, you have the ability and the communication to build this legacy, and you don't need to give in to that voice that says this isn't gonna happen. Yeah. Outgoing, strong-willed. Yeah. You've got this, essentially, is what it's trying to tell you. It's like, hey, all this stuff that you've been doing, you got this. You stop worrying about it. Wolf. Let me know if you have any follow-up questions. I replied to myself. Okay. And then is Melly here? Melly, yes. Melly is talking. Yes, Melly is there talking about. Okay. I know what's going on. I was zoned out about some intense shit with my friend and saw we were sharing our big 3. Well, it's perfect timing that you saw that because it is your turn. So, you said general. Okay. And then your number is 7. So let's go look at 7. And then Esme is next, and Esme is also 7. So Esme, this also applies to you. 7 is the deep thinker. The number 7 is a spiritual vibration. These people are not very attached to material things, are introspective, and generally quiet, ruled by Neptune. Keywords: unusual, introspective, intuitive, wise, psychic, reserved. Could also be melancholy, odd, leave too much to chance, and hard to reach. Stop beating up your own butt and get to being confident again. It's hard. I understand. I feel like a lot of times it's just having epiphanies, right, that kind of put you into, that help you like fully, because you're like, you'll know something but you won't fully actualize it in your brain or like fully understand it from like a, you know what I mean, when like you know something but you don't fully understand it until later when something happens and it sinks in a different way. That's what it's like. Yeah. Depression is a bitch for sure. Like a majority of those describe me. Wow, yes. Okay, Melly, yours is general. Let me get yours. It hits like a brick in the face. Yeah, that feeling. That feeling. And I love that that feeling can happen from so many different things. Like I can get it just by like watching TikToks or like movies. Or I can get it from like actually like sitting and like spirit like meditating. But it doesn't happen, you know, all the time. It's a continuation of work that we're doing for things to, as my shaman calls it, shift. As your perspective shifts, and then you like start to see things in a different way. I used to be so scared of depression. It's like actually one of my fears to develop it. Sorry, Mini Lemon, your shit out of luck. My dad had it, so it scared me. My mom had it too, but I didn't realize that my mom's was also like drug addiction. And that's part of like where your mom had it. Yeah. Yeah. Which then like intensifies the depression and makes it even worse. Yeah. I had no idea either. And when you grow up as a kid with parents who are like drug addicts, then a lot of that behavior is really normal. And so it's been really weird to like as an adult learn that a lot of these things that I grew up with that were normal were not normal. Because it's just was drug behavior or it was whatever. And I didn't have it like as bad as other people have it because my mom was on and off. She wasn't like always on it or always off of it. Like she was, you know, she like went through spurts. But yeah. Which is great because now she doesn't have like all her teeth missing, you know, but like some of her friends did. Like I didn't know that that like regular people don't just age to look like that. That's like a drug thing. I thought that was just some people are really unfortunate and then they grow up and then they like age and like lose all their teeth and look like you know. I didn't know that was like excessive drug use. When you were 16, now I'm going to school to become an addiction counselor. Totally. Wow, you were in the right place. Wow. Drugs are a bitch, dude. And like back then they didn't know how bad they were. So it's even worse. Like today we know way more about how bad drugs are, and yet like at least like a lot of people I know are more like recreational with it and not full-blown addicts, but still like sorry, my butt hurts. I always tell them not doing drugs kind of helps. I really it's kind of it's wild because like now that I'm older and I can see like all the things laid out differently, then I'm like, oh, so that person looks great in their like skinny body as an adult because they've literally never gained weight. Like they gained and lost like 10 pounds maybe, or 20 at the most, but like for the most part they never really did, and that's why they don't have stretch marks, and that's why their body looks like that, and that's why, you know. And so I'm like, oh well, my body looks like this, and and they look like that because they did drugs or like excessive tanning or any number of things that are just not healthy for us that we tend to go too far with, you know. Anyway, Melly, do you have any? I completely lost my train of thought. Did I even do Melly's reading? I just like totally blacked out. Did I do it? No. Okay. Thank you. I blacked out. Thank you. I was like, I don't think I did. Good. We're here. We're doing it now. Okay. Okay. I looked at it and I was like, I don't think I did it. Okay. There's a variety of feelings going on here. There's a lot of swords energy. So a lot of like mental, a lot of this is very mental. Not really from a negative place, but you are feeling more limited, it seems like. Are you kind of like butting up against the limitations of life? So we start with the Princess of Swords. She's intellectual. She's aloof. She stands strong and firm. She has like a lot of air energy. We have the Three of Cups. Being surrounded by friends, enjoying life, enjoying things around you. We have the Eight of Cups. Needing to let go of things. Needing to move on from something that is no longer serving us. There's like a lot of like this positive happiness, and then like we need to move on though. And then we have the Ten of Cups. We're building a legacy. We have family around us. We have the Ace of Swords. We're cutting ties with things that no longer work for us. We are creating clarity in our lives. We are creating new paths. And then we have the Six of Swords. We're returning back to our healing. We're returning back to ourselves. We're recognizing that that this healing is important, that we need to spend time on it, that we're returning back to more of who we used to be in certain ways. But then we're also feeling very limited with the Eight of Swords, where we're not quite sure maybe where to go from here, or we're feeling like things from our past are holding us back in certain ways from where we're going now. And I'm just gonna really quickly add in like two more. Sorry, I just really love the energy of this card. I'm like soaking it in. There's like ferns and the bear and like so here we are. You're back with food, meds, and Wi-Fi. I love that, Emma. You're coming up, you're 3 away from me, so it's perfect timing. So we have the Ace of Pentacles, starting kind of anew in this new journey, in this new path. That is more abundant. It's going to be, that's going to have like more going for you than ever before, more abundance. And then we have the Two of Cups, a meeting of minds, a meeting of hearts. It could be friend, it could be relationship wise, somebody maybe that's being supportive, that's helping you push through. It also could be like the combination of two projects merging together, or two things merging together in general. So I'm not quite sure how all of this correlates together. I think that's going to be something that you could inform me on. But yeah, the mixed emotions are definitely all over the place. But the overall theme is that the healing that you're doing is important, and that you're moving in a positive direction that is causing... That's what it is. You're in the in-between space between like where And that's why there's so many, and that's why it's so okay, that's what it is. You're like in this space between I don't know what I'm doing and everything is awful, and I know what I'm doing and I know exactly how I'm going to get it. You're in that in between those two, where it doesn't necessarily feel like you don't have a grasp on things, because you do, but at the same time it just feels messy. So you're moving in the right direction. You're going in the right You're going in the right direction, but it just feels messy, and it's going to feel messy for a little while, and that's okay, because you are going to be putting up more boundaries and creating more clarity in doing so. And that's going to lead to a lot of abundance. So I hope that makes sense. Let me know if you have a follow-up question, Melly. I'm actively working on trudging through the mess right now, but man, it's fucking hard. Thank you. Of course. Thank you so much. Okay. Esme, you're next. Let me know if you want. Melly, one more card really wanted to come out for you, and it's the Four of Cups. Are you just feeling like, is this how you feel right now? Is this feeling? Ugh. It's the feeling of, ugh. It's like, ugh. That's so funny. I was there like 2 weeks ago. I know, right? Okay. General? Okay. Is it still playing music? I hear nothing. Oh, I guess it is. It's just very low. Okay. 7. So you're also number 7. You're the deep thinker. You ended up standing your ground and being pretty firm, and it's better now. That's wonderful, Emma. I don't know the situation, but I'm glad to hear that. I have alien ant farm in my head. Annie, are you okay? I forgot about alien ant farm. Oh my god. I remember when that song came out. I remember like going to school, and all the like, they were all the boys, like it was like middle school for me. And all the kids were like, all the boys were still like really short. But they would all have like Papa Roach patches on their backpacks. And like, that song would be playing and just losing our minds. Yeah, Junko Jeans. Oh, what a time to be alive. Go home to your AIM and see if your crush got on. Try to get your crush's name from somebody else, their AIM name from somebody else, because you could add it and they wouldn't even know that you added them. Chain wallets and Billabong hoodies and bands. Oh my god, Billabong. Whatever happened to those brands? Are they still around? Okay. Esme. Tear in the background while you heated up pizza bagels in the microwave. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. That was the most successful jingle of all time. Esme, we have a tower moment. What was our tower moment? It's in like the furthest past position, which isn't really the past. It's just kind of something you've dealt with recently. But like, you know, like it's not currently happening, but it has happened pretty recently. Our Tower moment, where a lot of things have changed. There's been a big shift. Maybe you're looking at things differently, or something specific happens that kind of changed how you're viewing things. And then we have the two, this is the Tower. Then we have the Two of Pentacles. We're trying to balance. We're trying to find balance. We're trying to juggle a lot of things at once. Then we have the Lord. Masculine energy, protection, feeling, what was that? Very specific. Yeah, there you go. Oh my God, it's already there. It's right in front of me. Take control of your life and offer clear and firm boundaries to those who depend on you. Putting up boundaries. Boundaries. Then we have the Eight of Cups. Learning, we need to like let certain things go, leave certain things behind, leave certain people behind, move forward. We have the Queen of Pentacles. She is, let me see. What does she want to say? Oh yeah, she's generous. She's patient. She's pragmatic. She's, and then we have the Ten of Swords. We've been feeling defeated. Like, we've been in battle, we're defeated. Like, how are we going to get past this point? We have the Nine of Wands saying, I'm looking out, I'm waiting, I'm literally waiting for the next bad thing to happen. Because I feel like this shit already happened. And I've been trying to juggle things, and I've been trying to work through it, and I've been trying to move on. And I've been trying to set boundaries, and I've been trying to heal, but I still feel like this is like it's gonna happen again. Let me pull a couple more. The trauma says it's gonna happen again, but it's not gonna happen again. That's the trauma talking. 4. Okay, I'll do 4. Cherry, I'll add you in just a second. And then we have, okay. So this is telling me that a lot of it's like really internal, like it's depression. It's affecting you mentally. It's, because the Tower came up again, and then like the Nine of Swords, which is like mental anguish. But we also have the Strength, and then we have the Prince of Pentacles. I don't know what happened. Are you, do I need to give you a hug? I want to give you a hug. Practical. Feeling like you need to be really practical in this situation. This is, I love your tarot cards. They're so pretty. Thank you. They're the Druid tarot deck. This is bullying me. Wow. I'm going to pull 3 more for another full 7. Let me see. The Tower needs to calm down. I don't want it anymore. Do you have any specific questions? Because it's basically just like, kind of feels like you're in a fight with yourself or with other people or with some sort of situation that's going on. Okay, I'm adding Cherry to the list. Okay. Miss Rowdy, you want one too? Okay. Got it. Love that I'm here just soaking my feet, yes. Okay, I need one more. Wait, who's this one? This is Esme's. They need a hug. They do. Okay, so I'm asking for like, okay, all of this has happened, but now what? That's what I'm like looking for. I want to see what it's going to tell me. Okay, these are so much more positive. Okay, thank you. I needed that because what was that? I know that you really, like, it needed to hit home. It needed to, like, really say, like, okay, all this shit's happening. All this shit's happening. Okay, I hear you. I need to know what's going on next, though, because we can't live in that energy forever. Okay, so now we have the Ace of Wands. It's this newer, lighter energy. It's full of sunshine. It's running. It's like breathing new air into your life. We even have the Lovers and the World right next to it, and that's just beautiful. The Lovers and then the World is like everything's kind of coming together, everything's feeling great. We do have the Five of Pentacles though next to it, which is saying like that you're going to be, it's going to be hard to believe when things are going well. Like you're waiting for the other shoe to drop, or you're feeling like something's not gonna, like the depression's gonna make it like, is this really gonna work out? But then we have the Ten of Cups. Family, legacy, friends, people coming together, a really like home comforting feel. And we have the Ace of Pentacles, restarting new with a new abundance. And then the Ten of Pentacles, just like building a legacy for yourself. Like all of these things, life is gonna continue to try to beat us up, but how we react to it is how life actually goes. Because our trauma and the bad shit that happens to us tells us that things are always going to go bad at some point. But the cards are asking you to have, the cards are right now asking you to think about this and say, are they really that bad? Or is it possible that the joy that you want to bring into your life is really going to be there, and it's not going to disappear. It's not going to be fake. The ball's not going to drop. There is no ball. The stuff that happened in the past was a shitty thing that happened to teach you something, but it doesn't mean it has to keep teaching you something because you already learned that lesson. It doesn't mean you have to keep learning it. And we have to like open our heart to these positive things that are coming up, to the positivity that we're bringing into our life, that it really does exist and that we really can have it. Woof. That's a lot. Cheeto. Oh my god, you have the best name. Cheeto. Okay, let me put you on the list, Cheeto. Okay, I hope that, let me know if you have any questions, but I hope that that helped in some way, Esme. I swear I felt that. I feel like I wanted to scream, right? It's, whew, hold on. I'm gonna like burn a little more Palo Santo really quick. Okay, the stream's probably gonna go an hour longer than I thought it was going to go. All right, I think I'm going to cut off any more readings, though, because I think we have quite a few left. So I'm just going to post that. I'm just not going to take any more new ones. I'm going to do all the ones that are on the list. Okay, I'm just going to pin that. Sorry, I know it's kind of in the way of chat, but... yeah. That's for the read, yeah. So, I'm still gonna do all the other ones we have, though. I just am not gonna take more new ones. Okay, then we have Zoe. Zoe, are you ready? So we have Zoe, Emma, Lady, Gigi, Emmy, Nat, Astro. I'm just gonna call you Things. Is that okay? Cherry, Miss Rowdy, and Cheeto. Okay, Zoe. You wanted a general. Let's see. Okay, your numerology is 5. Did we skip me? No, you're after Emma. Finn? Okay, Finn. Okay. So Zoe, your life path number is 5. This is the freedom lover. The number 5 is an intellectual vibration. They are idea people with a love of variety and the ability to adapt to most situations, ruled by Mercury. Adaptable, freedom-loving, romantic, resourceful, witty, fun-loving, curious, flexible, accommodating, but could also be non-committal, irresponsible, and inconsistent. Yeah, it's going to be Zoe, Emma, Lady, Gigi, Emmy, Nat, Astro, Finn, Cherry, Miss Rowdy, Cheeto. I should probably write it down, but that's what it is. Okay. Let me see. Zoe, you want a general? Okay. Oh my god, wow. Just take all the positive. Just take all the abundance cards. Okay. Just like an abundance dump. Okay. Okay. We have this is for Zoe, the Ace of Cups. Heralds a new beginning full of creative endeavors and feeling abundance. The cup is literally overflowing. Then we have the Ace of Pentacles. It's another indication of new beginnings, abundance. Sorry, I burped. New things coming into your life, new material things, new about like a better job, or a job that's or something that's giving you money that's like more in line with what you wanted to do. And then we have the Six of Pentacles, a generosity, maybe an unearned income. This could even be like inheritance, but a lot of times it's just generosity from others or like money coming from places that you didn't really expect it to originally. Just feeling an amount of abundance that you have, you didn't even know where it was coming from. It's just there. There's just all these hands and just money, just whatever. Then we have the Hermit. So maybe a lot of this, maybe you're in a place where you're feeling like either you need to escape or recluse or go within, because this could be like physically needing to pull back, needing to spend more time with yourself, needing to not be in the middle of things, or it could be needing to like needing to go within mentally, needing to go within spiritually, needing to look within yourself and see all I'm getting is see who it is that you truly are. And then we have the lady. She's abundant. She's pregnant. She's overflowing with abundance. She has everything she needs. And then some. There's just so... I mean, I'm not really sure, like, other than the Hermit, which is like, hey, you need to, like, kind of go within. That's just the most beautiful array of cards. I'm going to pull one more card and just see if it has anything else to say. Strength. You have the strength to do anything that you need to do. Anything that you want to do. Anything that you need to do. You have the ability to achieve. You know, it's crazy because we often get into a place where we know that we have the ability, we know that we can do something, and we want to do it, but then our fear and our trauma prevent us from continuing it, and therefore we fail, and then it reinforces the idea that we couldn't do it in the first place, when what happened was we self-sabotaged ourselves to not go for it completely, you know? So then we keep thinking that, like, well, we tried before and we're gonna fail. But, like, you did try before, but you didn't go for it fully. So what really ended up happening was you didn't trust yourself fully. This is telling you, trust yourself fully. Yeah, self-love and self-care is so important in those situations. And honestly, like, that really just triggered something in me of, like, all the times when I thought that I wasn't succeeding for one reason or another, but it was really because I was afraid to fail, so I didn't go fully into what I was doing. I didn't give myself the full chance that I thought I did. So Zoe, I hope that makes sense. If you have any follow-up questions, let me know. And then Emma's next. Okay. It shows that the new beginning of moving to my house was a good idea. I'm closer to a job opportunity that is in the field of my dream job. Oh my God, Zoe. It's all coming together. It really is. 3 of Cups. Feeling that things are coming together. Celebration. Celebrating with friends. Ugh. And didn't I pull some cards for you before, and they were all like abundance cards too? I feel like that happened like on stream a while back, like kind of recently. Here's a 6. Let me see. Yes, and it's 2226. What was the exact question you had, Emma? It was about your new cycle. This new cycle that we're on. Emma, I was gonna say this. This is so, like, I was just kind of keeping it to myself, but I had this feeling. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna read this. It was the day before I moved in, actually, and it also said that new beginnings were good. Yes, I thought so. About moving forward, yeah. How'd you get so good at reading tarot? Just a lot of practice? A lot of practice, yeah. And I'm still continually learning about tarot. Like, there's so much to learn about it that I feel like I'm constantly, like, I'm gonna go like that because I feel like it's cutting off my chin. I feel like I'm constantly learning stuff about it. Like, there's so much to learn. And so I still have to refer to the book sometimes, but I mostly go off of energy reading as well, and just like what I have memorized about the cards over time. I think I've been reading for like 10 years now. 11. I think it's maybe 10. I'll go with 10. What book do you use? Well, I have the book that like comes with the tarot thing. And I've learned a lot of tarot off of, oh, what's that website? There's a specific, hold on. Hold on. There's an actual website that somebody created. I'm trying to figure out exactly what it is. I have it saved somewhere that I've used a lot. And it's a free online resource that goes really deep into tarot. Let me see if it's saved in my phone here, because I know I've been looking at it. Actually, let me take a quick break really quick and run to the bathroom while I look for it, and then I'm going to come back and do Emma's and continue the rest. So give me just a moment. I feel all of my BRBs are my streaming stuff, but so it's going to be like totally changing the energy. So maybe I shouldn't do that. I told my workaholic personality comes from me being a triple Capricorn. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's very in line with the astrology of it. I'll just give you one of these. I'll just give you this one. Okay, I'll be right back. Anything more accurate. This is a 90s Y2K makeup drag. Chris Evans, Pedro Pascal, Doritos, Pretzels, Wheel, Spice Girls, Comfy Chaos, ADHD, Thirsty AF, Dumpster Channel. Okay? It's very specific. This is a 90s Y2K makeup drag. Chris Evans, Pedro Pascal, Dorito, Pretzels, Wheel, Spice Girls, Comfy Chaos, ADHD, Thirsty AF, Moist Channel. Moist. Oh my god, he's partying. Look at it. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Did they make him for me? Personally? Look at him. He's great with kids? Stop. Stop it. No bodies, only faces. I have no body. It's gone. I lost it in the war, and now I only have a face and hands. Floating hands and a face. I need you to see that his crotch says bro. I need that. It's important to me. Yeah. Bro crotch. Yeah. This is, yeah.
Exhibiting their fearlessness.
I'm a legend. Oh, I'm breaking her hand. Oh, I'm just gonna break it. And Roman's letting me. Okay, that's cute. That's cute, and I like it. Yeah, get in my boobs. Yes, you love that? You love that, Becky? Becky Doritos. She says, look at my butt. She said, look at my butt. Look at my face, look at my butt, look at my boobs, look at my face, look at my outfit, look at myself, look at me, pink. With the pink girls. Baby pink. Oh shit, no! Don't touch her! Oh! She was hanging out that shit, that was so good! That was so good! I think I have a concussion. I don't think I can move. Yeah, get her down, Roman. Thank you. Oh my god. He defended me. Hi, welcome back. He defended me. Okay. I found the website. Let me give it to you. If you're interested in learning about tarot, this is a free resource that is really cool. It's broken down into like lessons, and then the lessons go into like introduction about the tarot, the major arcana, the minor arcana, various like spreads and stuff like that. To me, like the spreads are probably the most up for interpretation. Because I think I do a lot of things based off of energy more so than like learning, more so than like a structured way of having to do something. I just realized that this cuts off my words if I have it like that. There you go, like that's better. So that's the website. So especially if you're looking into like learning about how to read the cards better, that's a really good resource for it. And then also just learning about like the different energy of the different like pentacles, wands, swords, and cups. I love that on my so like swords are air energy, wands are fire energy, cups are water energy, pentacles are earth. Pentacles are usually based in material things. Swords are usually based in intellectual matters. Cups are usually based in emotions. And wands is usually based in like creative endeavors, I believe. That's probably why I get so many cups. So that's a cool resource if you want to learn more about it. Okay, Emma, you're 6. You know what's so crazy is I find that I tend, because my life path number is 5 and I have a lot of 5s, I tend to find that people I mesh with a lot tend to be 6s, which is always so strange. I don't know why that is. I'm basically a mermaid at this point. It could be like Dua Lipa in the new Barbie movie. Okay, Dua Lipa is going to be a mermaid Barbie in the new Barbie movie. And apparently their love interest is John Cena. And I don't know how that's going to play out, but I'm very interested in it. Okay. 6. This is the peace lover. The number 6 is a loving, stable, and harmonious vibration ruled by Venus. They are compassionate, stable. We're going to have a beach off later. We're going to beat you off. Emma, did you see the trailer? I've watched it so many times since it came out. Compassionate, stable, family loving, trustworthy, domesticated, Could also be superficial, jealous, possessive, and unwilling to change. I love the negative aspects that they had in there. They're like, it could be this and that. I totally see that though. Compassionate, stable, family loving, trustworthy, domesticated.
Bruh.
Very loving and stable. Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Let's see. You could be a total bitch, by the way. Mine's like, what are my negatives? It's like non-committal, irresponsible, inconsistent. Like, okay, call me out, thanks. I didn't really think I was non-committal, but now that I look at my life, maybe I am. I'm committal to certain things. That's just the ADHD. Just blame the ADHD for everything. Okay. Tell me about this new cycle. Oh yeah, I gotta say what I was gonna say earlier. I'm glad I remembered. I keep having these visions, and I don't know if it's like wishful thinking or if it's like, because I don't really have premonitions, I don't think. Or if I do, I don't pay attention. But I keep having this view of like a new, you know how like there's different waves of popular YouTube people, popular streamers, popular whatever. I keep getting this vision that like you and me and other people that maybe we don't fully know yet, like that we're part of like this newer group that's coming up like this. I feel it. And it's such like a weird thing, and I'm like, I don't know if I'm just being like hopeful, but I keep getting that. Whereas usually when I think about those things, I'm like, oh, well, everybody's already doing everything, and I don't know if like anybody would really even care. But like now I'm getting more of like no, this is like a new incoming thing that's happening. Okay. Yeah. My mom just texted me. Okay, so what I'm getting is we start with justice. Things are needing to like balance things. We have the Eight of Cups, needing to let go of things that no longer serve you and move forward. We have the Four of Swords, where it's like a period of rest, a period of allowing yourself to take the time to rest, to not be like it's okay to not always be going full throttle. You know what I mean? We have the Queen of Swords. She's intellectual. She's strong-willed. She's calm. You don't need to tell her anything. You don't. Then we have strength. I feel like I'm sprinting. Then we have strength, and then we have the Seven of Pentacles. What I'm getting is that the groundwork is laid. You've laid the foundation, and you don't have to go as full throttle as you think you should. Like, this is a time where you're already like harvesting the rewards of what you've been doing. So it doesn't mean like stop, obviously. It just means you don't have to go as hard as you think you have to. If that makes sense. Like you have the strength, you're gonna keep going, you're persevering, and you're harvesting, and you don't have to be like running a marathon. Essentially, at this point, this is exactly what it is. At this point, it feels like instead of feeling like you're trying to catch up with everyone else, you are now the one dictating the pace at which you need to go. And that's the energy of where you can be in if you want to claim it. You know what I mean? So like, because a lot of times we feel like we have to keep up with like what other people are doing, or we have to do something better than other people are doing, or we have to at least be on the same like wavelength or whatever. And it's just like, you're already on the path, you're already doing the things, you don't have to do anything more than what you're already doing. So as long as you can stay consistent in doing what you're doing, then you're gold. You're golden. This is the messages I'm getting over and over, yes. And I don't know what it is. I think it's just the way that our societies have been structured to where we feel like we have to prove ourselves by overworking ourselves, because people have a hard time acknowledging anything being work that's not like a 9-to-5 job. But as long as you're consistently putting out things that you enjoy, it is going to bring you, like, the consistency is what a lot of people don't do. If I keep pushing too much, it will take longer. Ooh. If you push too much, it's going to take longer. You don't, what's so funny is like, I don't feel any of that. I don't feel like any desperation from you. Like, I don't feel like you're like, I need this and I need to do it like this. And I need, it's where it comes from, like a point of desperation where you're like, I have to keep going. I have to do this. But, honestly, like, you have a personality that is so warm and fun and just like chill. People enjoy you. It's shown over and over. It's literally just out of passion. Yeah. And so I think that the consistency of just like continuing to build what you were already creating and doing that, I know that for me, at least, it's kind of like, oh, well, if I'm going to have like YouTube videos, for instance, and I want to have a bunch of them so people could watch a bunch of them, but it's like, okay, just focus on one thing at a time and just make like one, and then you can make another, and you don't have to do it every day. You could do like one a week. And just because other people stream every day and then get like 5,000 followers way quicker because they're streaming every day doesn't mean you have to do that. You're doing it at your own, we're doing it at our own pace. We're doing things on our own schedules. And like the way that like, like how things, I kind of have thought like, oh, at some point something of mine's probably going to go viral, and then that's how I'm going to like have a large audience and be able to make a living out of this. And whether that's the case or not, I don't know. But if we stay consistent and we keep doing what we love, that's the magic. That's the journey. Because people will enjoy that. People will enjoy your energy, will enjoy you having fun, will enjoy what you're creating. And that's the whole point. It's when people start becoming, like, some of my favorite creators, when they start overanalyzing what they're doing and trying to like up their production quality to a point where now the videos are hard to watch because they're too over edited, and like, so many different things, or they add in like stupid stuff that like makes me feel uncomfortable, like adding like weird sounds every 5 seconds to like make it more energetic or something. I'm just like, I love sounds, but maybe not like that, but it's just, but then of course that's also just for maybe a different audience, not me. But we tend to self-sabotage ourselves when really, as long as we're having fun doing it, it's going to all work out. I'm sorry, Finn. I know it takes a while. I'm sorry. That's where I struggle. I just want to do everything all at once. Yeah, totally. Is that ADHD? Or is that just like drive? Because that's been me my whole life. Alright, well I hope that helped. I love that it like basically telling you everything that your stuff's been telling you. Is Lady still here? Are you taking... We're actually... the readings are cut off, but we are... I still have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 readings left. And then we're going to do Reiki after that. But I will be doing these every full moon. So on the next full moon, if you want to come in and get one, you are more than welcome. And if I can, I might start doing them every new moon too. But definitely every full moon we'll be doing them. Is Lady still here? We have Lady and then Gigi. It's just drive. I feel like I finally found what I love to do. Yes. Oui. Okay, Lady, let me get yours. Right. Okay, yours is 5. 5 is the freedom lover. The number 5 is an intellectual vibration. These are idea people with a love of variety and the ability to adapt to most situations ruled by Mercury. Adaptable, freedom-loving, romantic, resourceful, witty, fun-loving, curious, flexible, accommodating. If expressed negatively, could be non-committal, irresponsible, inconsistent. Whenever I'm doubtful, I keep pulling the star card too. The star card's my favorite card. It's so pretty, especially the one in here. I don't know where it is, but it's stunning. There it is. It's right here. She's stunning. I love her. Okay, let's do a general for Lady. Getting a print of the card framed, yes. I feel like that would be a good card to get tattooed. I've thought of getting one tattooed, but I'm like, I'm such a baby with tattoos now. Okay. I was saying that to Pinky, guys. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, Lady, we have a lot of trust. A lot of learning, gathering knowledge, and trust in letting go of control. New beginnings. Ooh, we got the moon. What does the moon want to say? Fear is a powerful teacher and ally. If you can walk through the gates of fear, you will arrive at the realm of Goddess, who will bless you with inner vision, psychic awakening, dreams, withdrawal, facing fears, change, imagination, creativity. Any loneliness or confusion you feel will pass as this phase reaches its natural completion. Trust. There's a lot of trust. Put those back. There's a lot of trust here. We have the King of Wands. He's resolute. He's inquiring. He is strong. He is sitting there. He is firm in his seat. And then we have the Seven of Swords. Needing more information, acquiring knowledge, learning, needing more information before making a decision, possibly. The Hanged Man, feeling needing to give up control, needing to understand that things are happening as they're supposed to, and I don't have to control every situation that there possibly is. And then we have the Ace of Wands, a new beginning, full of sunshine and happiness and joy and fire energy, feeling passionate, and the Moon, trusting, facing your fears, trusting that you can handle it, trusting that you can get through anything, and that getting through those fears is only going to bring you so much joy, learning, happiness, healing. So much. Put those back. Do you have any follow-up questions? I think it's just it's like about trusting yourself and trusting that the universe has you on this path for a specific reason. Trust is like one of the biggest ones, and it's like the hardest one because we feel like we need to be in control of things in order. I'm just gonna pull more cards. You've been super struggling with trust lately. The cards are like trust. Yeah, look at that. We got the Ace of Cups, overflowing with abundance, new beginnings, the Ten of Cups, family, creating legacy, having people around you, building a community. Ace of Wands, again, the Six of Pentacles, the generosity of others, receiving unearned incomes, having money just like thrown at you, basically. Two of Swords, feeling like, am I doing the right thing? Should I go down a different path? Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I don't know, the path looks pretty good. The idea that you are not sure if you're going down the right path is more in here, where like the path is showing you that things are working out. It's 11:11. The path is showing you, hey, look at all these positive things, and you're just like, are you sure? Like, really? But like the path is like, look at that, look at this, look at this. Look at this sunshine. And you're just like, I don't know. Is that really there? Am I hallucinating? It's there. Hi, Fixie. Thank you for the lurk. Everything's a bitch feeling something because anxiety has been legit beating the... Yeah. And anxiety is based on our trauma. Like, a lot of people don't always equate the two together. Depression and anxiety is linked directly to our trauma. And the more we work on healing our trauma, it helps lessen our anxiety and our depression. It doesn't always, it's not like it will always completely go away. But since I've been doing like intense healing work, I'm not on depression medication anymore. Because I still do get depressed sometimes. But as I continue to do the work, I have so many more coping skills to where I don't feel like it just doesn't affect me the way it used to. It doesn't take me out as much as it used to. And when it does take me out, I can pull myself out of it within a couple of days if it takes me like all the way out, you know? But it's not nearly as deep because if you continually do the healing, it's like, it's crazy. And again, this is like hard work. It's not like easy, but I always want people to feel like healing is accessible for them. And I want them to know that like we're all on the same journey. We're all dealing with it. Okay, let me know if you have any follow-up questions. If not, is Gigi still here? Yes, I am her. I am here. I am her and I am here. Let me see. You're a 9. She. I've been working on my agoraphobia, so it's nice to know it's gonna get better. Yeah. Agoraphobia is a rough one too, and I feel like I've gotten a little bit of that because of the pandemic. Not to the extent that I know other people have it. I have some friends that deal with that too. But I empathize. Nine. 1. Harmony. Okay. 9. This is the teacher, Gigi. Why you gotta be a teacher? Number 9 is tolerant, somewhat impractical, and sympathetic vibration ruled by Mars. Jack of all trades, humanitarian, sympathetic, helpful, emotional, tolerant, active, determined. Could also be financially careless, moody, bullying, overly emotional, sullen, restless. Is this what we should do? Should I just go? Oh my God. Should I just go? Should all of my drag performances just be me going into a crowd with a microphone asking people about their life path numbers and just reading them to death with their life path number information? Just going around calculating and then reading them to filth. It's that's the whole performance. Okay. Life. 9. Okay. If I didn't bully people, we'd all still be wearing low-rise jeans. They tried to bring them back. They tried. Some of them are still probably doing it. I don't know. I only pay so much attention. There is a theme tonight of needing to trust. Trust is the theme. Trust is the hardest. Life path, yeah. So in numerology, there's various numbers. Your life path number is like your Let me get it for you. Let me get some information. So for instance, you have like your motivation number, your inner self number or personality, your destiny number, your karmic lessons, your hidden tendencies, your subconscious response, your destiny / life path number, your life cycles, turning points, challenges. There's lots of different things. And then numerology can also change by the year as well. So for instance, your life path number it also could be birth path or destiny number. It's the most important numbers in your chart. It's the ruling force that describes what you must do in order to operate harmoniously with your environment and get the most out of your life. It is calculated by adding your birth, month, day, and year. For instance, mine is 5. 5 is the destiny of frequent change. The person with a destiny number of 5 must cultivate adaptability and learn responsibility and the proper use of freedom. Your numbers can also be at odds or in harmony with each other, which can indicate like maybe it'll be easier for you to find what you want to do with your life, or it'll be harder to find what you want to do with your life because your numbers are a little more clashing with each other, stuff like that. There's an app called Numerology where you can learn about it. There's also this website has been pretty cool. It's not like the end all be all, but it's a cute little moment if you wanted to look into it a little bit more. Of course, the cards are all over my keyboard. which could tell you a little bit more about like what yours would be. Mine's like, you're great and loving, but also sometimes a bitch. Let me see if it goes into... Who in here has a 6? There's an 11. So they go like 1 through 11, and then they have 1 through 11, and then, no, 1 through 9, then 11, then 22. Those are the numbers. 6. Oh, my mom has a 6. 6 is the destiny of responsibility and leadership. This person with a destiny number of 6 must learn to adjust to inharmonious conditions, assume the burdens of others, and maintain their own ideals and serve cheerfully. Blech. Okay. Or like 9, which is what we're doing right now, which is my best friend's number. 9 is the destiny of universality. The person with a destiny number of 9 must serve and entertain. They must learn to love their fellow man, abandon prejudices, and place others before themselves. But like the whole chart says more about it than just like that one. So there's a lot more to it, which is why I always tell people that the numerology app is really cool. And I'm sure there's even better resources that I don't know about. Yeah, you're very caring, but also a bully, and you suck at money. Mine's like, you love freedom, but you're like not, and so you're like not committal. Like you're not going to commit. Okay, so we have there's a little bit of self-defeat and a little bit of overwhelm here. But okay, we start off with the Chariot, moving swiftly and successfully in certain directions, feeling like we're going to like really make something out of ourselves. Like this could be fame in a chosen field. This is like moving swiftly in a direction of success. But then we have the Hanged Man. You need to let go of the need for control. We need to be able to go with the flow of life. We have rebirth, full on rebirth, not just like starting a new chapter, like a new rebirth. Then we have the Five of Swords. We're feeling a little defeated. We're feeling like, can we keep going? Can we keep doing this? This is a lot. We have the Lady. We have so much abundance coming in with her. She's pregnant with new ideas, with new projects, with new abundance coming into your life. We have the Four of Wands, finding home and comfort and contentment in this new place, like getting ready. We're gonna have a party around this hearth. Like, we're gonna dance naked under the moon together. It's beautiful. Then we have the Ten of Wands. The Ten of Wands, feeling overburdened, feeling like we're carrying too much shit on our shoulders, feeling like I don't know if I can handle all this shit. The Princess of Swords. She's intellectual. She's aloof. She feels like she is strong. She is holding on. She's carrying a lot of air energy. We have the Four of Pentacles. We're building our wealth. We're building our skill. We're building our abilities. But we also have to be aware that we could get too wrapped up in that. We have to be balanced. Hold on, I'm going to pull just a couple more really quick and just see how it plays out. Okay, let me pull 3. It's a visible of 9. Okay, yeah. The Wheel. Everything's happening as it should. The World. Everything is lovely. Everything is sunshine. Everything is great. And then we have the Seven of Cups. Feeling like we're going to miss out. Everything's great. Why do we feel like we're missing out on opportunities? Like we're not seeing what we're supposed to? Like it's an illusion somehow? Everything's happening as it's supposed to. But it feels like you're also kind of you're at an in between. So I don't know if you have a specific question on like a certain path. But it feels like whatever path you chose right now is going to work out for you. It just has to be like you mentally get out of your own way. Hey there, sorry, we're not doing any, I'm not taking any more new ones because we still have a bunch to get through, but I will be doing some more readings on the next full moon if you want to join, if you want to do a follow. Sorry about that. All right, Gigi, let me know if you have any follow-up questions. I don't know if that relates, but let me know. Emmy, you're next if you're still here. And then we have Nat and Astro and Finn and Cherry and Rowdy and Cheeto. So if you're still here and you're on that list, could you just say something in the chat really quick just so I know? You're here. Okay, cool. Let me do your numbers. 4. Yours is 1. Okay. Cheetah's here. Astro's here. Cherry's here. Okay. Okay. Nat's here. Okay. Awooga. Love it. Okay, cool. Yours is only 1. So I'll probably do a couple just to like see what we get because I'm asleep but still here. Okay. You're 3 away after this one. You're coming up. Coming up. I'm glad you can't see me shuffle because I feel like people would make fun of me. I don't shuffle like normal people do. Alright, so we start off with the 7 of Cups, feeling like we're missing out on opportunities, feeling like it's just like this lustful, it's like this listful? No, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like this daydream mentality where it's like you're here but you're not really here. You're not fully connecting and you're feeling like you're missing out on opportunities. Let me pull some more. Yeah. Because then we have the 5 of Pentacles and it's like feeling like we're missing out, feeling like there's a sense of loss. There's like you're losing out, like there's actual loss. Ooh, so then we have the High Priest. Looking for routine, looking for structure, looking for something to grasp onto. Maybe feeling like there's like things aren't super stable, so you're trying, like you feel a need, like you need to make things or either you've been trying to make things stable or you want to make things stable. One of those two. And then we have the 10 of Cups. Building legacy, building family, coming together, a very like happy, joyous time. There's rainbows, there's people, there's cups to fill. Oh, then we have the Feralt, which is harmony and compassion and just like, it could be like ceremony, ritual, bringing things together. I'm gonna pull one more. Yeah, I think that mentally there's been a lot more defeat, but there's positives to look at that we need to grasp onto. I'm gonna pull another one. Yeah, and then we have more, the 4 of Wands, coming home to yourself, building a home, building a safe space, having there's this like feeling of like shakiness. Like this, almost like you can't get your footing. Like your foot is on the ground, but it's shaking. And you're just waiting for the shaking to stop. That's what I keep getting, like an earthquake. And you're like, when is it going to stop? So that I can like get my balance again. So that I can like continue. And I think finding some sort of routine or building some sort of routine off of what feels accessible to you is going to be the answer to feel like you're not like this anymore. And then it will help you be able to then see things differently. Be able to like appreciate and have gratitude for all of the good things that are around you. Be able to like really soak all of that in, because like mentally whatever is happening that's like making you feel shaky is just like this feeling of defeat. But you can build your own ground. You can build your own ground, your own safe space. I just keep getting you can. I don't know if that makes sense. Sometimes when I'm doing this, I'm like, I really hope this makes sense, because I don't even know, like, if it applies, but that's what I'm getting. But that's what I was getting. So let me know if you have any follow-up questions. Thank you. Okay. And then Nat is next. Nat Simstar. Do you like The Sims? Are you a Sim streamer? Every time I see Sims in somebody's name, I'm like, are you a Sim? Are you a Sim or Tail? I put some nice stuff on it. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad that it made sense. Okay. Let's see. Nats. 9, 10, 11, 18, 19. Okay, Nat, your number is 5. Let me do Astros. Astros is 7. Finn is 11. Cherry is 4. You don't have to remember this. I'm just saying it out loud while I'm doing it. Miss Rowdy is 5. And then Cheeto is 9. Okay. She said I was 11 years old and I was so confused. Yeah, these are the life path numbers. Okay. So Nat is not here. You hunted a general one. And you have a 5. 5 is my number. 2. The freedom lover. The number 5 is an intellectual vibration. They are idea people with a love of variety and the ability to adapt to most situations. Ruled by Mercury. Adaptable, freedom-loving, romantic, resourceful, witty, fun-loving, curious, flexible, accommodating. If expressed negatively, non-committal, irresponsible, inconsistent. Me trying to work on consistency. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. 5. Oh, okay. My hand's like, no, don't want that one. All right, that's fine. Ooh. Lots of sunshine in this reading. So much sunshine. Is sunshine an archetype that you see a lot, or that like is something that's important to you or represented a lot? Sunshine's been coming up a lot for me lately. Or it was, like last month. It was an archetype that came up a lot for me. Okay. So we have the sun, specifically. Joyous time. This feeling of joy and warmth and sunshine and feeling like really bright. Everything is full of joy and being able to like really just embrace yourself creatively and in every other form. Then we have the Queen of Pentacles. Why do I always... Let me just refresh. Yes, she's generous. She's patient. She's pragmatic. Why do I keep forgetting about her generous, patient, pragmatic self? Yes, she's... I just need to be reminded constantly how generous and patient and pragmatic she is. Then we have the Ace of Wands. Again, more sunshine. Passion, creativity, starting in a new phase, full of fire, full of energy. There's a lot of energy around this card. Like sunshine usually brings out a lot of energy too. So feeling a lot of passion and being able to move swiftly in those directions, which is then enforced by the Prince of Swords, who is moving swiftly in the direction of like goals and success and making things happen for themselves. And then we have the Six of Cups. Let me go back here. I want to see a little bit more about what I'm getting. Yes. Yeah. Coming back more to like it's like, because it's coming back to yourself, coming back to like your inner child, like maybe how you used to be in certain ways, feeling like you're starting to feel more like yourself again, that kind of thing, if that makes sense. I'm gonna pull just a couple more just to see if there's anything else. Oh, okay. The Four of Pentacles said me right now. Okay. It is rare that I do one sneeze. I usually do 3. That's crazy. Okay, and then we have Four of Pentacles. Building wealth, rootedness, financial planning, security. Needing to make sure you don't get like overwhelmed or like becoming too preoccupied with like the money aspect of it. It needs to be like for creative freedom. It needs to be for the love of it. Bless you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Using the power of the earth wisely. Yeah. There's a lot of like earth and fire energy here. But there is some air and there's some water, but like there's a lot of earth and fire. Just a lot of that. I I don't know if you have any specific questions, but if you do, let me know if you have a follow-up question. Yeah, I love that. It's lovely. Stunning. Stunning. Where is that from? Why do I always say it? What is my brain? Judo? Birch? Just wanted to pop in and say hi. Hi! Well, hi! How are you? Thank you for saying hi. I'm really just finding myself again after shitty people. Well, there's so much sunshine around that, and so you're on the right path, that's for sure. You're smiling again? That's so fantastic. That is so fantastic to hear. That's kind of crazy how you're like, that's literally what the whole reading was about, and you're like, yeah, I'm finding myself after shitty people. Wow. Of course, no problem. Thank you for being here. I'm doing good. I'm taking like an hour longer than I thought it would, but to be fair, like I just kind of wanted to be here today to start doing readings again and spend this time with y'all. Because not only is it really nice for me to like sit in this energy, but it's really nice to be able to like talk about deeper things and be able to, you know, if I can possibly help someone, it's really nice to do that. Okay, Astro, you're next. You're next. And then it's Finn, and then it's Cherry, and then it's Miss Rowdy, and then it's Cheeto. I would like some Cheetos. You have Cheetos in Australia, right? It's really calming. Still trying not to pass out. You're only one away. You're almost there, Finn. It's nice to get a different perspective. Totally. Okay, Astro, you're here. Good. Okay. Do you want a general reading, or do you have a specific question? Or like a specific area? Yours is 7. The manager. No, the deep thinker. Which one's the manager? Oh, it's 8. Of course. General is fine. Okay. 7 is the deep thinker. The number 7 is a spiritual vibration. These people are not very attached to material things, are introspective and generally quiet, ruled by Neptune. They're unusual, introspective, intuitive, psychic, wise, reserved, but could also be melancholy, odd, leaves too much to chance, and hard to reach. Okay, 7. I think for me, like my biggest goal in doing this stuff is to at least to do 2 things. To one, give people hope in what they're going through, that things happen in waves and cycles and like all that, and to help empower other people to know that you have the ability to create your own life and to like co-create your life, and that you don't have to live a certain narrative, because I certainly grew up in a family that believed that there was like one narrative and that was what you had to do, and that's just untrue. And so if I can at least try to give people some hope or empower them in some way, that's all I want to do. Okay, we have a mix. We have a mix. There's like this gung-ho attitude about starting something and going fully into it, and then fully doubting yourself and feeling like you're on the wrong path and like you need to change your path immediately. What is that? So we start with like the Chariot, going full throttle into a chosen field, feeling like, you know, you can become successful, you can become famous in that field if you wanted to. You can, like, you're going full throttle. Then we have the Fool, being like, I don't really know what I'm doing, but I'm going into this because it feels right. It feels right. This is my journey. I know it. The Princess of Cups, a new creative phase. I just gotta have a relationship and I'm trying to find a new lifestyle. The Princess of Swords, needing to be more aloof, needing to be more objective. The Seven of Cups, feeling like you're missing out on things, feeling like you're seeing, like there's illusions. There's illusions of what's in front of you. Feeling limited, needing to take a different path. You're starting to stream, so that might be it. You're starting to stream. When did you start streaming? Have you stopped yourself, or is there just doubt going on? Let me do a couple more. Thank you for all the people just hanging out, enjoying the vibes. Nope, we're doing, nope. Full 7. Okay, we got it. I was gonna pull 4. There was like, no, 7. Okay. You know what's crazy? And I don't know why this just came up in my head, but usually when these things come up when I'm doing this kind of stuff, I should just mention it. So that's why I tend to like go on little rabbit trails. But one of the things that happened after my grandma died was my grandpa finally, who had died a couple of years before her, finally was like, reached out to me like in meditation and was like, if I would have known what I know now, I would have supported you more. And that's something that I think that everybody should know, is that when people do crossover, they can see things from different perspectives. And they will, as long as they will always see where they faltered, because when you cross over, it's not a feeling of like right or wrong. It's a feeling of they finally see the whole picture, and they couldn't see the whole picture when they were here because there were so many things limiting them. But when they cross over, they can see it, and it opens things up for them. And I just thought I should share that for some reason. I feel like maybe somebody needed to hear that. Because a lot of times it's people, like family, that tend to make us feel so limited, or like we can't do things, or like we should hold back. But really, they're just operating off of their own trauma and their own understanding. And they don't really know what we're capable of or what we can do, and they try to do it out of protection, but really they're doing it out of codependency because they don't want to have to worry about you. They feel like you should be on a certain path so that you don't worry them, because if you do something on your own that's something they don't understand, they can't help you, but you don't need that help. So we got, we got 4 of Swords, needing to rest, needing to take it slow. We've got the Lady. She has so much abundance. She's bringing in that abundance. My mom wasn't super supportive when she was here, but I know she'd be proud of who I became. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's why it came up. Maybe I'm not like a medium, or I don't think so, at least. Because I haven't really tapped into that. But I do get messages and I try to just relay them. And I don't know where they came from, but maybe that's why. Then we have the Five of Wands, feeling like you're tussling with yourself or with other people, like you're struggling to be like, is this? There's an inner struggle going on. But then we have the Chariot again. The Chariot's like, hey, we're going fully in this direction. We need to. And then we have the Seven of Wands, waiting. Are we really, like, are you sure? There's a battle down there. I can see it. I can see the battle. Should I be cautious? Should I be cautious? And then it's like, no, cut that shit off. We don't need to be cautious. We need to cautious, not conscious. We need to be cautious. We don't need to be cautious of what is going to happen or what we think is going to happen. We need to start new. We need to cut ties with the things that have caused us pain and trauma, because we are starting our own path and we're creating what we want. Yes. Do you believe there are spirits around us? Yes. But I think it's different than what we think. I do think there are like ghosts. That's the part where I struggle, because I think that ghosts, like how you would see on like paranormal shows and stuff, which I do believe in to an extent, are spirits that are here that don't want to leave, and they don't, for one reason or another. Like, maybe some of them don't know they're dead. Maybe some of them are just scared of what's on the other side. But most spirits, they just go. They already, when they die, they see the light and they know to go. And then once they're on so like there's different, I think, planes going on when it comes to like spirits. So personally, I think that's what it is. Maybe the ghosts are like demons too, is a possibility. I don't really know. In the ability of that, it just seems different, because the spirits that are like, I'm gonna answer that for you, Kens. I'm gonna have to do it at the end. Hold on, I'm gonna do that right now. That's very interesting. No, it's not. I'm just gonna answer that right now. It's not. It doesn't feel like it anyway. It's trauma. There was some sort of trauma that happened that maybe why is that what I want to say? It feels too definitive. It feels like there's a trauma that happens that maybe you're not fully aware of, that feels like it's been plaguing you, but it's not an entity, if that makes sense. It's just like it's a deep-rooted thing. If it was a demon, it'd be manifesting in ways that would physically scare you. It would be like leaving marks on the wall and turning on lights and trying to physically terrify the shit out of you. And if that's happening, then maybe, but it doesn't feel like that. Actually, I even flicker the lights at me and change my radio to spiritual music randomly. That's wild. That's wild. See, this is where, like, the answers are pretty, like, I don't think anybody on our earth really knows. I only know based off of what I've gathered in my experience and other people's experiences, and how I've collected the information and what I have downloaded from like my guides and my ancestors that have passed on. But I'm sure there's tons of stuff that I don't know, you know? And that's the weird part. You're here? Good, welcome. You were almost to you, Cherry, so you're good timing. Astro, are there any other follow-up questions you have? Let me know. And then Finn, are you here? It's your time. Your time has come. And then it's Cherry, and then it's Miss Rowdy, and then it's Cheeto. I have blackberries. I forgot about them. I need love life advice. Let me see. I have risen, yes. Finn, do you have any specific questions or just the general relationship? Just general about your relationship. Okay, Astro, any love life advice? It's mostly focused on you building up a career, you building up, like, your life. We have finding leadership in a new position and success in building, feeling maybe overworked, but needing to, like, working towards developing new skills, finding stillness in your life and relishing in that, moving swiftly towards new goals, building a legacy, and finding balance. Yeah. I think it's all about finding balance. Nice to meet you too, Nat. Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good day at work, and I hope it's really chill. General, okay. I know not long after my grandpa passed away. 3 songs way back. My entire family is sad as I was hard. I get to say goodbye. The first one especially got me. I know it sucks to not get to say goodbye, but I also think it's kind of better because when your relatives pass, they're around you, especially if you had a bond. And I'm getting this, like, you didn't need to say goodbye. Okay. Queen of Swords energy. Okay. Finn. I hate when my pen does this. Go. Pen! What if I do that? No, is that a myth? Does that not work? Whatever. Okay. Okay, for Finn we got 11. 11 is the giver. Number 11 is an innovator with an unmistakable streak of humanitarianism. Idealistic, intuitive, considerate, tolerant, accepting, steadfast. Could also be too dependent, oversensitive, and manipulative. Let me also say this. Let me look at the other one. Because I do have some other people who have 11s. 11 is the destiny of inspiration. 11 is a master number with a strong spiritual vibration. It's a number of high tension and great power. When it becomes too difficult to live with, the person may revert to a 2, which is not a master number and therefore easier to handle. The person with the destiny number of 11 must investigate mysticism, trust their intuition, have faith, live humbly in the limelight, and inspire others by their own example. You're a Taurus Leo. I love it. The limelight. Living by example. Okay. This is also like the most cards I usually pick. Is 11. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I love how old my cards are looking now. They used to not have anything like this. They used to just be like that solid color. So I told that to one of my psychic friends and they were like, that's when the cards get good. That means you're bonded. I was like, oh, okay. They look well loved. Yeah, totally. I keep them in a box too, and I had to like tape the box together because the box was getting so messed up. Oh, we got a tower moment. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Interesting. Okay. There's a lot of like building. That's crazy, Kensley. Crazy. Your first tower in a while? Okay. Sorry, I need to refocus. Okay. Yeah. Kensley, if that's what's genuinely okay, let me just say this. There should be no instance where a spirit can mess with you without permission. And if that is the case, then you need to create boundaries and protection around you. So I would look into smoke cleansing and creating protective boundaries. Because that kind of stuff should not be happening. That kind of stuff doesn't happen to me because of that. Because I have strong boundaries. But that kind of stuff is terrifying. So I would definitely look into adding more protection around you. For sure. Protection crystals, smoke cleansing, and genuinely creating actual boundaries. Visualizing boundaries around you, like walls that you have up between you and them so that it does not happen and that they are not allowed. Like verbally creating boundaries as well, because that is not okay. Yeah. Creating boundaries is necessary. Okay. Back to Finn. We start with, okay. There's a lot of building up and generosity. I wonder what this tower moment is, because everything around it is fairly positive, except for this one. So, okay, so we'll start, I'll just go individually. We have the Ten of Pentacles, building a legacy, creating a legacy for family. We have strength. We have the Three of Swords. There is some heartbreak here. It could be mental. It could be that something happened, but it feels like swords are usually based in our own mental, like we need to cut, like our own depression, our own anxiety, that kind of stuff. It's like our sharp, I'm just thinking of like, I said cut, but I was thinking like sharp and like, you know, how it feels mentally. He's been having commitment issues and wanting space to try to figure himself out. Okay. Then we have Three of Pentacles, building skill, building wealth, building abilities, building a foundation. We have the Nine of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles, which are both about generosity. This one is like generosity to the point of like receiving unearned incomes and like having everything just kind of work itself out. Like all of a sudden, you know, like you wouldn't even have to like work for a living if possible. Not that that's the case, but like so that kind of level of generosity to where it's like, I've got it, I can take care of it, or I can take care of you type of feeling. Then we have the Six of Wands, leadership, moving towards goals, traveling. We have the Nine of Cups, which is like celebration, friends getting together. Parties, etc. Why parties? Okay. Then we have the Six of Pentacles. Like I said, generosity. People just like handing over money, or maybe you're handing over. Maybe like you're being really generous. Then we have, and it doesn't have to be money. It could be with like yourself. It could be being overly generous with yourself, giving so much of yourself to someone. Or they're giving so much of themselves to you. Maybe like you are giving too much to that person out of fear. Maybe that's the Tower, because that generosity is right next to the Tower. Maybe that's more of like a smothering feeling. I don't know. Then we have the Princess of Pentacles. She's studious. She's self-reliant. She's good-natured. And then we have the Seven of Cups, worried about, there's illusion. There's like, am I really, there's this, I'd be giving so much of myself, yeah. Astro, I dated somebody similar, and yeah, they did, and yeah, it's not something you can really help with. They have to learn to help themselves. I'm gonna pull some more. There's like this, because I feel like it's giving me like the lay of what's happened, and I want to know like what's going on now. What's the vibe with it now? Okay. Finn. heard you come in. Hello. Hello, baby. Sweet boy. Wait, you a sweet boy? Oh, ew, don't do that. Don't do that in here. Don't scoot your butt on my floor. Gross. At this time, right now, gross. Oh, there's the levers. The levers. Okay. Wow. It's a journey. Because you truly felt a soul connection. Well, that soul connection was to show you, I feel like every soul connection we have is to have you learn something. Not every connection we have is meant to be like our forever thing. Sometimes it's just meant to teach us something in the moment. And if it's meant to be your forever thing, it'll come back. Maybe he will realize it and it'll come back. Okay. So we have, there's a lot of energy here. It's like taking responsibility, rebirth, death, feeling. Death is about like rebirth too. There's a lot of rebirth energy here. It's like, there's also a lot of positive mixed in with like despair. It's interesting. I don't know which way this is gonna go. So I'll go through them again. I want to be with this boy for a long time. We have so much love for each other, but so much fear. And the fear is, I see it. I mean, it's all over. It's okay. So we'll start with, we have Cernunos, the devil card. It can be like sexual pleasure. It's taking responsibility for your life. It's overindulging in things. We have rebirth, pretty self-explanatory. We have death, which is also a form of rebirth, things ending in order to start anew. We have the Five of Cups, feeling like you're missing out on things, loss. Then we have the Princess of Cups, a maternal energy, loving energy, feeling like you're able to start anew with like some new creative, like a new creative energy, new possibilities. Yeah. And then we have the Lovers, and then we have the World, which is everything feeling like you're on top of the world, like everything's coming together. But then we also then have these. So this is where I'm a little like, I'm not sure where this is going to go, because there is all this possibility for joy, but whether it's on your end or theirs, whatever that fear is just making it so that they can't even see what's in front of them. So then we have the Seven of Cups, illusion, feeling like you really don't know you don't know what's in front of you. You can't see properly. We have the Two of Swords, feeling like you have different paths in front of you. Which path do I go down? And then we have the Four of Cups, feeling like there's all these opportunities, but I don't really want to take them. I don't really know what to do with it. I just feel blah. So it sounds like they probably need to do a lot of healing in whatever, like they're really going through something. And I don't really think it has anything to do with the relationship. I think that they're just mentally going through something that is harder for them to work through. And let me pull a couple more cards. So the space is, it isn't about you, it's about them. I don't know if that helps any, like, mentally, but it is important to know that. Yeah, there's this, like, inner struggle. There's this inner struggle going on, but then there's, like, then we got 3 of Cups. There's friendship, there's happiness, there's joy. There's Ace of Pentacles, a new path, a more abundant path is opening up. Moving swiftly towards new goals and building up new things, new wealth, new foundations. So I would say write it out. But don't give any more of yourself than they will take. You know what I mean? Don't feel like you need to overshare or overgive. They can only handle what they can handle right now. And if that leads them to something different, then that's going to lead you to a path that's better too. You know? Because if it is something that's meant to be, it will always come back when they have figured their stuff out. But the best thing that you could do is, like, be there for them when they need you and giving them the space when they need it. Because that will show you the truth of, like, what's really happening here. I'm gonna pull just, like, 2 more just to, like, see what it says, if I'm missing anything. Yeah, like this feeling of, there's just, like, this feeling of loss and just, like, despair. But then we have this feeling of harmony and connection and this one also goes with, like, ceremony and stuff. And they just kind of need to feel, what you need to focus on right now is how you feel. And taking care of yourself in this, because that's a hard space to be when you're in love with someone and they are not fully in it right now, and to not know whether or not they're going to fully come back to you or if they're going to go down a different path. So the most important person to take care of is you, for sure. Hi, welcome in, Tarot Gamer. How are you? Yeah, it's so hard. And it's, yeah. Yeah. Because if you felt like, if you didn't want to write it out, then you could, like, cut it off, right? But it feels like you don't feel like that's the right thing to do. And that's not what I was really getting either. But for some people, that's what they need to do in order to take care of themselves. But for this, it seems like they're going through something and that they just don't have the capacity to be there for you the way that you need, or really anyone. And so they just need to be supported in what they're going through, but only so much. Yeah. Yeah. Not bad, thanks. It's going good. We still have 3 more readings left, and then I think we're ending it with some Reiki. My pen there. Oh, there it is. I got my pen to work. Okay. Is Cherry here? Cherry's next. You're willing to wait? Yeah. I mean, if you wait, then eventually, like, It shouldn't take long for things to play out and for you to really see what's going to happen. You're here. Perfect. Do you want a general reading or do you have like a specific question? Of course, Finn. I hope you get some good sleep now. Thank you so much for waiting. I think Cherry's is 4. Okay, Cherry, you are number 4. 4 is the worker, practical with a love of detail. 4s are trustworthy, hardworking, and helpful, ruled by Uranus. Trustworthy, helpful, steady, logical, self-disciplined, problem-solving. If expressed negatively, could be contrary, stubborn, or narrow. Good night. Thank you for being here, Finn. I appreciate it. Okay, Cherry, you want a general one. Let's see what we got. 4. Okay. Wow. I mean, lovely. We haven't even pulled 2 of Wands today. We have 2 of Wands, opening up new pathway, new opportunities. You can see all this new opportunities laid out in front of you. They're right there. We have the 10 of Cups, like a family legacy, building family, having family around you or friends, you know, like having a good like support system is right there. We have the Wheel. Everything is happening as it's supposed to. Everything is coming together. Then we have the Ace of Swords, cutting ties with things that no longer serve you and being really, really clear on what you want to bring into your life, what you want to have happen. Let me pull a few more. My energy is definitely getting depleted now. It's 12:22. 222. How do I end up having, I was like, I'm gonna have a 3-hour stream. No, it's gonna be 5. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. So now we're gonna get to the meat of it. All right. That's okay. So we have the Princess of Wands. She's strong-willed. She's confident. I did. She's strong-willed. She's confident. Then we have the 10 of Swords. Feeling defeated. Feeling like, like we've been through battle and like we are defeated. We have the Princess of Cups. She's maternal, she's loving, she's bringing in creative energy, a new phase. And then we have the Tower. Things are getting shaken up. Changes are happening, big changes. Changes of things that need to happen, even systemic changes in what's going on in your life. Big changes, let's see. The changes are always necessary, even though they're often uncomfortable. Oh yeah, our rebirth again. Okay, so we have Cernunos, taking responsibility for our lives. It could be a preoccupation with things that are overindulgent. The High Priest needing to find new routines, new structure, new boundaries. The 2 of Wands again. The pathways are opening up. The opportunities are there. And then Death. We are ready to end one chapter and go into a new. Whatever the Tower moment is, it is to shake you up to get you to go on this new path. That maybe you've just felt like you felt really defeated by the old path. Maybe it was just overplayed. Maybe the old path was something you were trying to make work, but wasn't something that was meant to keep working. You were meant to continue on this newer path. I think that's one of the craziest things about how we've grown up is that, and maybe you didn't grow up this way, but I kind of grew up with this like mentality of you figure out what you're going to do and then that's what you're doing for the rest of your life. And I don't know a single person who lives like that. I have family members that did that because they worked at a company that was stable enough to do that. But most people these days, even older people, don't have that anymore, that stability. But I think it's good because we learn more when we are forced to reanalyze our lives, to look at our lives, to see what it is we really want. And I think that's where you're at, is like at a point where you're like, what do I really want? Because that new path is available to you. If that makes sense. Let me know if you have any follow-up questions or if that makes sense. And if not, then I'm going to see if Miss Rowdy is here. Are you still here, Miss Rowdy? Yes, exactly, it does. Okay. And is Cheeto here? But those are the last two, and we are here. We are here for them. You're here. Okay, good. I've been hanging around. Good night. Good night, Melly. Thank you for being here. I hope you sleep well. You're here. Okay, perfect. Okay, Miss Rowdy, you are number 5. 5 is the freedom lover. The number 5 is an intellectual vibration. They are idea people with a love of variety and the ability to adapt to most situations, ruled by Mercury. Adaptable, freedom-loving, romantic, resourceful, witty, fun-loving, curious, flexible, accommodating. Could also be non-committal, irresponsible, inconsistent. Let's see what we've got. Did you want a general reading or do you have a specific question, Miss Rowdy? General? Okay. Sounds about right. That one's mine too. We have the same number. I know I've said that a million times, but maybe not everyone hears that. Okay. Boom. Okay. Ooh. Wow. Okay. High tower moments. All right. That's fine. No, that's fine. No, that's fine. There's a lot of positive around it though. Okay. So we start with the 3 of Cups. Community, friendship, joy, partying, celebrations, congratulations, all of those. We have the Ace of Cups, overflowing, a new direction, a new path, because Ace is the beginning of the minor arcana. It is therefore the beginning of the journey. So this is talking about a beginning of a journey. Overflowing with abundance, overflowing with creativity. And then we have the Tower. Something has come in to shake things up, to shake up your life. Some big change. We have the High Priestess needing to go inward, enter the stillness. Let me see what else she offers. I know there's a lot more to the High Priestess. Where's my priestess? There she is. Open to the stillness and the depths within you to gain strength and wisdom. Balance the power of decision making and action. Be open to your dreams and intuitions. Be open to your dreams and intuitions. Yeah, that's great. Okay, then we have the 3 of Wands. This is more, excuse you. Are the cards trying to come for me? Realizing your goals, your hard work begins to bear fruit, particularly in business. A good time for long-term planning or bringing multiple factors together to launch a project. Favorable financial returns. Realizing long-terms and goals. Let's see what else we got. Do a little bit more. Oh, my favorite card is here. Yeah, it's just like this is we're just on a new beginning, and we're letting go of things from the past. We have the star. The star says, tune into the stars, tranquil and tranquil energy, tranquil and abundant, beautiful energy. Whenever you need peace and joy, like stuff like that. The star is lovely. The star is a great card. Then we have rebirth. Then we have the Six of Cups. Coming back to yourself and who maybe you were when you were younger. A part of yourself that maybe you lost is now coming back to like reintegrate into who you are now as an adult. A part that, you know, something that so I have a shaman as for like therapy. I see a shaman because I'm more into like energy healing and stuff. And one of the aspects of it that we go into is that like often soul parts come back, and there'll be parts of yourself when you were a certain age, like when you were younger, or maybe even older, like maybe from the future, but mostly it's like when you were younger. And it's often parts of you that kind of chipped off from trauma as you were growing up that come back to you when you work through that trauma and integrate into your life to grow up with you now, to be a part of you now. And I know that doesn't make sense to everyone, but I feel like I had to share that part. Then we have the Eight of Cups, learning to let go of things that no longer serve you, to move forward, to move on from the things that are just that don't need to be part of your life anymore. And then we have the Three of Pentacles, building up, building wealth, building financial security, building skill, building foundations. So this new path that you're on is full of wonderful things, of healing, of tranquil energy, of peace, of so much that you've been searching for is on this new path, because you are choosing that, is what I'm picking up. Let me know if you have any follow-up questions. I can go into that. And then if not, then I'm going to go into Cheeto's questions. Let me know if that makes sense too. Loving the positives, but lately a lot has been negative things that have been throwing at me, fiance wise and family wise. And yes, I have a lot of trauma in my past. I've knocked down a lot of it, but I try to look into the positives. Yeah, you're always free to change your mind and choose a different future or a different past. I love that. Hopefully that came out clear. I was typing, listening. Oh, totally understand. Do you have any specific questions that you want me to look into with any of that you like want more clarity on? My back's hurting. Sorry, I'm just gonna lay back. I sit in this chair for 9 hours at a time on a regular basis, and my back is usually fine, but today it's tired. while you type that or come up with any more questions, I'm just going to go into Cheeto's number. Cheeto's life path number is number 9. So I'm just going to go into what 9 says. 9 is the teacher. Number 9 is a tolerant, somewhat impractical, and in sympathetic vibration ruled by Mars. A jack of all trades, humanitarian, sympathetic, helpful, emotional, tolerant, active, determined. Could also be financially careless, moody, bullying, overly emotional, sullen, and restless. A teacher. I do, but it's there, but not clear to me if that makes sense. Yes. All right, well then let me pull just a couple more for you, Miss Rowdy, and we'll see what it says, and then we'll go into Cheetos. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm getting is like, so we have the 8 of Cups, which talks about like moving on, moving forward. Then there's also over here the 10 of Wands, which is feeling overburdened. I think that what it is you're currently working through a shift that hasn't fleshed itself out yet. You're like in the middle of it, where because then there's like celebration here. There's the 6 of Swords, which is returning to yourself and working on healing, and then we have Cernunnos, which is about like accepting responsibility for yourself, and it could be about overindulgence. What I'm getting is that there's like a lesson that you're in the middle of that is trying to shift perspectives from looking at things as losses and burdens to looking at them as from a more outside perspective. Like you've been trying to see things from a more outside perspective, or that's something that is necessary in working through the things that you've been going through. Because there's a lot of work here when it comes to healing and responsibility, but like it's like about how you view things as the responsibility, if that makes sense. That one? Yeah. Returning to your childhood. Okay, I was like, it was like, take the top card. Why? But okay, it's, yeah. Because both of these are like returning to yourself in some way and healing and like inner child healing and all of that stuff. And I feel like that's a large part of it. Make me look at my past mistakes as she's making some of those mistakes, but worse at a younger age. So I see the returning part. Yeah. There's also this like switch, and I don't know how to explain it entirely because it's something I've experienced, but I haven't really put into words before. This switch that like when you're experiencing something, oh, you got an ad. Okay, let me think about it then. When you're experiencing something, it's like That's what it is. It's objectivity. Let me know when you're back. If you're back. Is it on there? There it is. Okay. Okay, back. Okay, you're good. So it's this feeling of like objectivity, which is harder to do for a lot. Well, it's hard in general, especially in situations that we're in. But it's this kind of like, it's like the feeling of it feels almost like out of body, because it's looking at situations, and I think you're able to kind of experience this with like seeing somebody else go through it, where you're learning from the mistake while they're in the mistake, so you're having a more objective view of it than when you were in it when it happened. So you're able to see it from new perspectives. So the thing to do in these situations is to not look at it with any shame or judgment, and to instead look at it from, why did I do that? What did I need from doing that? What do they need from doing this? What was the point of it in the first place? What did I get out of it? Why did I need that? And then that can usually lead you down the path of what causes it, or what created it in the first place. So for instance, like, my mom ended up doing drugs a lot for many years. That started from feeling suppressed by her family to not be herself. And so she did anything she could do to escape. And then it became habitual to continue to do that even after she got out, so that she could go have fun. And then eventually she stopped learning how to have fun unless she had drugs, because that's how drugs work. But that kind of thing, right? But if we trail it back, what was the cause of doing it in the first place? It was to escape. And it was because they didn't feel like they had choice. And it was because they needed to have choice in order to feel like they had any sort of control on their life. And then because of that, they needed that freedom. You know, there's so many aspects to it. So I think that life is presenting you opportunities to look at your own healing more objectively and without judgment. And the goal here is to not look at it as a burden, but to look at it as an opportunity to learn and change.
Why am I old? Why am I fat? I just want to address the elephant in the room. Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat? Why am I old? Why am I fat?
Hi, welcome in. How was your stream? What did you do? We're doing a little tarot stream today. We're actually near the end of it, but we're going to be doing some Reiki at the end if you want some energy healing. I'm just finishing off one of my readings. Yes, I've had a lot of, yeah. It would be a book, totally, Miss Rowdy. If you have any follow-up questions, Miss Rowdy, let me know. And if not, then I'll go on to Cheetos. You played Not So Berry in The Sims and then switched over to Fortnite for a bit. Nice. That's awesome. How is Fortnite? I'm so in my Sims. I'm in my Sims era. I mean, I play other stuff too, but you know. How's your Not So Berry going too? I'm glad you had fun. Thank you for bringing your community here. I hope you're having a good day. It was good. Didn't win, but got close. Nice. Nice. Do I follow you? Let me make sure I follow you. Yeah, of course. Just making sure. Let's see. And then Cheeto, if you're here, you're next. So yeah, we're doing like some tarot readings. I've done a bunch of them today. And this is the last one. And I'm tired. You're here. Okay, perfect. And you wanted general. Okay. So I'm going to start that. You just started not so very nice. It's going good. You had your second gen. Wow. That is really cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, thank you again. If you need to go de-stream, please go do so. We're just going to be chilling here. We're going to do some energy healing after this with some Reiki. And then we'll probably raid out somewhere. But I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. If you like Sims, please go give them a follow. And Fortnite. We'll just go give them a follow anyway. I don't know why you're not. Okay. Okay, Cheeto. Let me see. General reading. We have 9. And I do these on full moons. I took a break from doing them, but I think I'm going to be doing them every full moon now. Today is the pink full moon. Which is the full moon of spring and starting anew. Lots of new journeys happening. Okay. Wow. There's so much abundance happening today. We've got some self-doubt. We've got some caution going on. But so much of this is abundance. So we have the Strength card. Again, pretty self-explanatory. We have the World. Everything's kind of coming together. Everything feels like it's coming together, like it's good. We have the High Priest. Routine, structure, boundaries. We have the Eight of Swords. Feeling a little limited. Like maybe it's usually something that we're doing to ourselves. We feel like we need to, like we're being held back a little bit. Maybe we're feeling limited in something that we can do. But we have the Six of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles directly after that, both of which are all about extreme generosity, financially or from other people giving you generosity in general, you know, from their them giving that to you. Then we have the King of Swords. He's intellectual. He is honest. He's aloof. He's what's the art? Is it reliable? Are you reliable? No, he's intellectual and decisive and usually good at communication. Then we have the Seven of Wands, feeling like you need to be cautious, like something is not like you feel like something is just over the edge, like something might not like you feel like you've been through shit and there's a war going on and it's gonna come back to you at any moment, but it's not. Yes, claim your abundance. But then we end it with the Star, the tranquil, calming, loving energy of the Star. So a lot of the stuff that's like talking about feeling limited or feeling like you're ready for some kind of problems to come up is all in the head. You know, it's all stuff that, it's all fear-based. Let me pull a couple more. Yes, claim your abundance. I love that one. I'm so glad we added that. Claim that abundance. Okay. Just want to see if there's anything else that it wants to share. Yeah, oh my goodness. Oh, okay. We got 3 of Pentacles. We're building up. We're building wealth. We're building abilities. We're the Fool. We are on our journey. We are ready to walk off the cliff because we know that if we walk off that cliff, there's another path right there that we can step right on. The cliff, just because we can't see what's on the other side doesn't mean there isn't a walkway to keep walking. We have the 7 of Swords. We need to acquire new information. New information is helpful on our journey, making sure that we're open to more information, etc. Sir Nunos, taking responsibility for yourself, taking responsibility for making sure that you don't overindulge, all of that. We have the 7 of Pentacles, harvesting gain, harvesting, you've like been putting in the work, and this is your ability to now harvest what you have already put into work. We have the Princess of Pentacles, more good-natured, studious, self-reliant. The lady, she's abundant. She's pregnant with creativity. She's pregnant with abundance, and she doesn't have to worry about anything. She's got everything she needs. 44444 on the timer. Then we have the Sun. The Sun is warmth. It's radiance. It's energy. It's happiness. It's so much goodness coming in. And then we end it with the King of Cups. He is resolute. He is inquiring. He is tolerant. He is sincere. He is diving more into spiritual, therapeutic, and creative projects. 8 months, wow. Thank you for being here for 8 months. So, I can't believe I've been streaming. I thought I was not going to need more headphones than this. Okay, that's fine. So there's a lot of positivity here on this path. I don't know what the path is. But if you have any follow-up questions, let me know, and I can look into it. And if not, then we're going to go into, let me get this. Then we're going to do some Reiki. No, this works out. Okay. Well, thank you for being patient, for waiting all that time. I really appreciate it. Of course. Thank you for being here. Let me put that away. Okay. We did it. It definitely resonated. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. So now we're going to do some Reiki to end the stream. Reiki is an energy healing practice. It basically goes through your chakras. Sorry, I say it wrong sometimes. Your chakras, and realigns them. It's just me guiding your energy to realign, essentially, is the best way to describe it. Because I don't have any ability to manipulate or to do anything, really. It's just helping guide your energy in that direction. So, okay. I'm just getting comfortable. And then this is going to bother me, so I'm going to take these out. I'm going to put this one on. Oh, thank you. Let me add this here as well. Oh yeah, my cat headphones. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. So if you don't want this, totally understand. Feel free to go. The best thing to do is to be in a space where you are comfortable and can be uninterrupted. Cannot be interrupted. Is that the words? My brain's a little fried right now. Sorry. Okay. You can do the motions with me if you want to, but really you don't have to. You could just lay there and be comfortable. And I'm just going to kind of talk through what I'm doing. And then at the end of it, we will rate out to somebody else. Maybe somebody who's also doing tarot if there's another person on. Or if not, we'll just find a friend and go hang out there. Okay, so I'm going to come bring it together. Chokure, chokure, chokure. Seaki, seaki, seaki. Chokure, chokure, chokure. Hansasha shonen, hansasha shonen, hansasha shonen. Chokure, chokure, chokure. Take a deep breath. My breath is like, you need to take a deep breath. Let's take a deep breath. Breathe in. And out. Okay, I'm going to start at the crown of the head. This is at the very top of your head. The crown chakra connects you to source energy, connects you to God or the universe, whatever it is that you believe the source of our being. I just place my hands over the certain areas to encourage the energy to start moving again. The energy in chakras is like energy circle, like this, and sometimes it can become like stalled, which is when we'll call it like closed. But when it's open and it's going, it'll be going like this in a clockwise, I believe. Goes in a direction like this, a spinning. I'll hit mine for these breaths, but yeah. So it goes like this in a direction, and then sometimes it can be overstimulated, and then it'll be like going nuts. So the chakras are super interesting. If you ever want to look into that, I highly encourage it. Especially because they also really go into like how you're like different people's personalities and stuff, and you can see how if your chakras are not aligned, then it can really go into how you feel. It could increase anxiety. It could cause you to go more overindulgent with things, etc. So it's super interesting to look into. Next, I'm going to go to my third eye, and I'm going to hold in the front of my head and the back. The third eye is your intuition. It's your gut feelings. It's your connection to your higher self, to your guides, and how you digest that information, the intuition that you get. Remember to breathe. Next will be the throat. this is probably the most soothing, I think, pose, where you just have your hands around your neck like this. Your throat chakra is your communication, the way that you communicate with the world, and how you are perceived, how you are, how you speak your truth. Maybe not how you're perceived, but how you speak your truth, how you show up for yourself often, and like how you conduct, how you speak with other people. And when your throat chakra is closed, it's harder to communicate, it's harder to express who you are, it's harder to be really authentic with who you are, because you feel stifled, like you can't say things. And I've dealt with that a lot. So that's one that often becomes a little more closed. It becomes closed more often is what I mean. We have the heart chakra, which is over your heart. I'll often connect the heart and the throat together like this. The heart is your ability to give and receive love. And you'll be surprised at how often that one gets thrown off because of, betrayal or trauma, or just feeling like you can't fully be yourself, which is why I often connect it to my throat, because when you don't feel like you can truly be yourself, then you feel like you can't truly be loved either. So there's often a connection. My heart chakra is insane right now. I can feel it. Like I really, really needed that. Remember to breathe. Then we have our solar plexus. So I'm going to take my hand that was on my throat and I'm going to take that down to my sternum, which is like right in the middle, like right below your chest. And this is your solar plexus. Your solar plexus is your center of personal power, self-esteem, your confidence. It links to so many things. That one needed it too. I can feel it. It's so warm. And not like warm to like to the touch. There's just like a radiant warmth that's going through my solar plexus right now. The energy healing is interesting because it feels almost like very, very subtle electricity, if that makes sense. Like very, very subtle. Like kind of how when you have a lot of anxiety and you feel like there's electricity running through your body, but it's not out of fear, it's out of just a warmth, almost like a comforting feeling. next is your sacral, which is in your lower stomach area. For that, I usually will take both my hands and go like just kind of either holding my lower stomach or kind of holding my hip area is a good spot for it. And the sacral is your sexuality, your creative expression, your that's even where your father issues are, which is why probably a lot of people are like, oh, daddy issues, you know, it's actually from that area. Just like your mommy issues are in the next one. This one, when it's like overstimulated, you could be like going crazy trying to like have sex with everybody or something like that. But when it's really depleted, then you don't really feel passion or expression for anything. It's just like it's your passion center. Just get that going again. And then lastly is your root chakra, which I'm going to take one of my hands and hold it at the base of my spine. Another thing that you could do if you feel so called to it is to, if you're sitting in a position where you can hold your feet, sometimes you want to hold your feet. That's a good place because the root chakra is your foundation. It is your first 5 years of life. It's your mommy issues. It's your first big foundation in life and how you view the world. It's even more than that, but that's kind of the synopsis, you know. And when we get to this one, I always want to imagine and this is such a weird thing, but just go with me here. I want you to imagine that from your feet or from your spine, whichever feels more comfortable to you, that there are roots from a tree growing out of it and digging into the earth deeply, like all the way in there. Just roots diving into the earth, strongly holding in firm, giving you a strong rooted foundation to be grounded and in this moment with us, to feel like you are aligned and grounded and ready to take on whatever life is throwing at you. And when you feel like you got those roots really in there, I want you to imagine that a white light comes from the base of those roots all the way up through your body, through your root chakra, through your sacral, through your solar plexus, through the heart, the throat, the third eye, and then out the crown chakra from the top of your head, reaching out into the sky, up into the heavens. That white light cleansing anything that needs to be cleansed, and reaching up into the sky, connecting you to Source as you go through life grounded and connected. deep breath. And out. Now bring your hands back together in front. Breathe in one more time. And out. Ooh, I haven't done that in a while, and I need to do that more often because I feel very light now. It's very nice. So thank you all for being here. I hope you had a nice time. I hope that if you got a reading that you enjoyed it, or got something out of it. I hope that you enjoyed the Reiki session. I'm going to look for someone to raid while we have y'all. Let's see. Okay, there's not really any people doing tarot to raid. Of course, thank you for being here. Let's see, what friends do we have to raid? I haven't raided Kittles in a while. Let me see what they're doing. Oh, I think they're raiding out. Okay. Let's see. Let's go say hi to Lilo. They're playing The Sims, something kind of chill. Maybe it'll be chill. I think it should be chill. Okay, what am I doing? This. We'll go to Lilo. Here is the raid message if you are not subbed. Here is the message if you are subbed. Thank you again for being here. I hope you have a lovely night, day, or whatever you are. And thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing our Alphabet Legacy in The Sims. It's sure to get crazy and chaotic. And I will see you then. Okay, happy full moon.